Well, amigos go. Love it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I hope you all are doing well. Myself all to the side a little bit. Uh, yeah. Today, sorry for the extra long delay for start. There was just some interruptions for getting going, but now that we're here. So last we left off in Honkai Star. Honkai. Sorry. Last we left off in Honkai Star Rail is we just finished a solving a catastrophe at Penacony. While it may not be all of Penacony's problems, we at least woke up enough people from their comas to snap them back to reality. Uh, we did lose gravity for a second. And Sunday was mad, but he's arrested. He's going through therapy, and the IPC is looking to see what they can do for his punishment. And we left off on a couple of cliffhangers. One is Sparkle revealed that her whole play into everything was just doing a solid for a girl buddy of hers so that Firefly wouldn't actually die. We got the rights to an airship on Penacony, which is really cool, and Himiko's hyped about that. We learn that both Aventrian and Boothill are looking to hunt the same person, which is essentially the guy who bought Kakavasha and destroyed Boothill's home planet. He is apparently somewhere out there on the run. We are also heading off. We had a couple places in mind we were going to go to. We voted on a place, and the reason why we needed to keep the trailblazing spirit alive was the Astral Express is getting low on fuel. So let's hope that doesn't happen. Run out of fuel. Had a group meeting, a group powwow, and here we go. Last update was pretty short, so that's why I included the last two patches, because it was very short, mostly just saying goodbye to everybody and getting ready. What? Damn. Not again. Your connection's kind of glitchy, buddy. Wait, he has a seat of the Divine Foresight? I thought that was Fushuan. She was just Master Divine. Let me see. Can we up the volume? No, okay. I mean, trailblazing is all about. I'm still recovering from the trauma of the last festivity, quote unquote. Yeah, it was kind of rough. Like, we had the festivity in the alley, we had the Penacony festivity, and now another. I don't know if we want to go to another festivity. March asking the real questions. Uh, that's just blackmail, sir. You know. Oh my god, I'm dead. War dance, that's fucking cool. That's what they all say. Hold on, I just realized I forgot to bring you guys on screen. Give me a sec. My bad. Oh, do you guys hear that? Where's my earbuds? Oh fuck, I lost him. Plan was calculated, but I'm bad at math. Well, I hope not. Hold on. Where's our... Can you... Okay. Where the fuck? Why was that so quiet? Good thing I checked. So sorry about that. Let's make sure you can hear it. Well, also, turn up the volume in, turn that up. Okay. I'll also turn up the volume in the game, so, because it's also quiet on my end, and I got shit on max. But, let me fix this for you guys first. But we're kind of in a little bit of a cutscene. So sorry about that. I guess I had so many scuffs today. Oh, let's see. What did she say? Or she say?
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition...
What do you think, Himiko?
Interesting. The VO isn't working. Certainly there's... Oh wait, it's on my side. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
So that means we're not going to the Luofu.
So that's where Himiko's going.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, Marge. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So, here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
Don Hung
What
would
do you two
love to
think?
go. Sounds great, split into groups. I want to play with the Honestly, Leviathan fossils sound fucking badass. want to play with the fossils.
Himeko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right?
Yeah, but I didn't say I want to do
you're the only one with so many friends on the Luofu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've gotta lead the way.
You're clingy enough to make new
Now
friends.
that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Luofu.
Okay. That's why. There we go. Going back to the Luofu, let's change the phone wallpaper. To this. Got this right. We can change this to... What would we want to change it to? Right back to the Xianzhou. I don't think we have a Xianzhou icon. Or like a special one. So, we can do our favorite girl. Our favorite girl. You know, this is too loud. Well,
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
that sounds cool. Why don't we get to go there? Bro.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the
I
unknown.
want to go. Am I a genius? The conversation between the two adults brims with complex jargon. Have a safe trip, you two. Come back soon. Don't have too much fun without me.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
I'm holding you to it. You better. You ready to be traumatized again? Done?
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
I think the fossils sound more fun.
By the way, Danheng, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
He looks so dead inside.
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
He does
Plus,
not wanna go.
Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe.
But it was not
And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
again. Like it was just a couple weeks ago.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
Or something for all of you. A poem by March said. Wait, memory is scared us. Spill the details.
Well, it's nothing too poetic. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived at the Xianzhou ship. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth.
Like it did.
Quite unusual, I must say.
Definitely unusual. We're so easily pleased. I actually feel sorry. Yeah, don't jinx it. Please.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
You brought it up, Marge. Don't you? But Ed, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express has docked on the Xianzhou. Are you guys on the Luofu already? Go to Starskip Haven. General sent me to welcome you all at Star City Campus in a bit.
Is the Starskip Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jingyuan sent him to welcome us, but where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Also, let's switch up the team. Much accurate, much more better. Or we could.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
Vaguely.
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
What do you want? What's your angle?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
No.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
Why not ask the real? Guess we're close.
Exactly! We're Xianzhou experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
That's cool. So it's even larger than regular stars. Yeah. So it's bigger than the radiant belt.
The radiant feldspar is bigger, I guess.
Those are
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks, before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
Go to the
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
yeah, the Aurum Alley.
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Wow, really? Let's go catch up with him.
There you are. Everyone, this way. Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
It sure has.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you.
Last we saw
But
you got your butt kicked
Yanqing,
by
are
everybody.
you?
Not Kafka in the background.
What's up, Miss March?
Now Blade.
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
Isn't he like 30?
We've only been away for a few months.
Causes leakage. Which is nice.
What are you doing?
Don't question it. Let it happen.
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Do you have to be suspicious around me, too?
Yes.
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
I like they have voice lines now. Okay.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskip Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskip Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The general said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Even named after Yaoqing.
Yeah, the Xianzhou Yaoqing is a major force in hunting down abominations, and is always engaged in conflicts across the cosmos. Although it's a member of the Xianzhou Alliance, I don't know much about it. But Madame Yukong from the Skyfaring Commission mentioned that the Yaoqing always sends back reports of great victories, which is quite impressive. I heard General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is a young and dauntless lady. My peers say that she's like a goddess of war, capable of crushing dozens of abominations with a single punch. I wonder if it's true.
You're about to find out when you get your punch.
If only I could witness her prowess with my own eyes.
Well,
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
You're the same.
I agree.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
You just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
Oh no, we're gonna stick our nose in it. It just as Jinx does much.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
You jinxed it. You mentioned something
We'll go with you.
peaceful, too quiet. Really, Don Han? You were supposed to be
Watch out for this!
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Someday I changed that. Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. They're werewolves. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust on enemy units. That can trigger Moon Rage. So, okay, enemies with this mark enter Moon Rage. After enemy uses attack, apply a stack, trigger into Moon Rage. So it's kind of like Acheron's thing. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters Moon Rage. At the same time, Moon Rage countdown appears on the counter when the counter's turn begins. Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemies.
Morrison? Why are there Morrison here? This ends now.
Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon.
It came together, converge, and awaken. Let's play through. Can you find the answer?
Heaven, sir. Rise!
Damn, I was waiting for more. I guess I was
Not good. Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
That's just a sword.
My sword! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
But this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
That's rough. Imagine being forced an inspection because you saw it. Tough luck, my guy or gal.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borison prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borison prisoners should be held on a starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borison just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borison pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borison near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borison desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
Wait. Whoa.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed.
I recognize that.
I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath.
I know that voice.
Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
The Cloud Knights calm the crowd and disperse the street of restored peace.
Oh, you look much mature now, Yanqing.
I'm giving his butt hand to him.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
They're people. I know, they're kobolds.
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
I love that.
Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
They could be like,
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrology. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
yeah, that's cool.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal.
Go run around and meet everybody.
By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
Yeah, you probably.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So when Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too. Yeah, file the report, and I can fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be a show.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
I love that we all turn in like this expressive.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
And then watch, he's gonna turn out to be like the heroine.
Success and failure.
Honestly, somebody clip it if I turn out to be right. Clip that. Cotton 4K.
It's been a long journey, Elder Huayan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Alright.
Wind
How
on
about-
top with
is this
mountain
good?
underneath. Find the second to last line. More sugar intake needed. Time for some sweet tea.
Not good yet. Okay. How about now? Okay, you guys do hear that, the chat sound. Let me see if I can do something about it. Make an in-game noise or, give me a sec. Or do you like the sound of, like, your messages popping up? Let's see, settings. General,
Mountain and marsh from top
none.
to bottom.
There we go.
The third to last line means...
It's not bad,
someone's slacking
but sometimes
off right
distracting.
now.
Okay. It's gone now. Who is this little guy?
General, I brought
Voodoo, is that you? Is that you, babe?
Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Yeah, it's definitely yeah, to be a Bajayo. How's everything going, General? I dreamed about you in Benaconi. You were in my dream. You're not old and useless, babe.
Well,
How
it's
dare.
an honor to be in your dreams, my friend.
You're my short king. And you're my everything.
Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhumin, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission.
That's cool.
Besides his martial skills, He excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but
how do you retire and not retire?
Marshal has called me back to duty.
I see. Okay, so probably not.
To answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame.
I see a chest in the
Long life
background.
naturally brings its share of disapproval.
Is that new?
It's an honor to meet you, General Ryan.
It's my honor to meet you, General YN.
I'm glad to meet you.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, same as all of you.
I want it.
So, these three are the ones you mentioned bring you in? The heroes who helped you at the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7, and him. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
That's rough.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
Just being known as somebody else's reincarnation.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing.
Not even introduced.
He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yu Li.
The sword stealer.
It's you!
Aww.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh, now you piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She stole his kill and then his sword.
The escaped Borison prisoners
Kill
in
stealer.
Starskip Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Wow.
Yes,
I hate her.
It is. Now that
Kick the child. Punt the child. Yeet the child.
No, that won't do.
Throw her off the ship. Throw her off the ship immediately.
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
This isn't your ship,
As for
though.
this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
And?
Either way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on.
Oh, I hate her.
You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu's sword masters.
This isn't your ship. This isn't your culture.
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you.
Cultural appropriation.
You tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
You do not come to this ship
Hasn't anyone told you that
and tell other people.
stealing? You want to settle this with swords? Fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Literally, you do not come to somebody else's ship and impose your culture on the culture to the ship you go to, or world, or planet, or country. It does not, or house. I hate her. I hate her so much. Throw her off the ship.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borison.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Yes, apologize.
Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
Whose house you walked into?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship, most notably the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
That's an understatement.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
I would accept an apology.
Everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all.
What about the sword issue? Like, that's kind of important.
For helping the Luofu during the crisis.
General, don't ignore the elephant in the room.
I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies.
Too late. You're my enemy.
I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, you go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Xianzhou sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Project Sandpit. Is this the ship? It's a holographic projection used to display the Sandpit solutions the Skyfaring Commission uses to study the movement of allies and enemies to formulate the best plan for our current situation. That's cool. So it's kind of like a giant simulation. I hate her. Be gone with you!
This is the report Xianzhou just sent me. Let me take a look.
Also, too, Yanqing's freaking working. She's just here on a casually stroll, visit, lounging around. Like, it's rude she's getting in the way of his work. Importantly.
Huh. It looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Good luck. Give him some money. Give him $10.
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes.
Give him money.
Just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC.
Oh, we know, but they love money.
Corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Yes. Let's go. Leave the child behind. After watching Yanqing and the others leave.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating.
Of course.
Might
Nothing
there be
simple.
any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Genuine. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have
Granddaughter?
no ulterior motives.
She's a menace to
However,
society.
I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, will eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing,
The ins and outs of the R.
she has come specifically for you.
Okay, let's go back over that. I didn't catch it. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu, so the ins and outs of the Ambrosial Arbor disaster. Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing. I wonder who the Merlin's Claw is. Is it the Foxian General?
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
I see.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to, and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Considering maybe getting him.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Maybe kicking your feet up for a minute. For once.
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
Hi, Frost.
Spectacular view?
How's it going?
Did you hear that, Genuine? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the
We already found a new child to throw off
Master
the
thought it would be
Xianzhou ship.
inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
He gives me a little bit of Sampo vibes. Like suppressed gremlin energy. That's always up to something.
Forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
And the general fucking forgot to address that too. Yeah, I don't think you'll ever get your sword back. Or... Yeah, lost cause. I would rather get a new sword than deal with the child.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me.
Okay.
If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little... reserved? Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
It's possible.
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No,
Trust
you're
your
not.
gut.
When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou
I don't mind this quest. I think it's better than the last one.
The Arbiter General
Yeah.
himself.
I'm liking it so
the
far.
messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Wait, okay. Sorry, missed that line. No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized the messenger from the Zhao Zuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. Wait, so the Foxian's the general? So the messenger from... Oh, well, yeah, no problem. Zuming is actually the Arbiter General, so I will, thank you. Messenger from Zhao Yaocheng must be the Merlin's Claw herself. So the Foxian is the general of the Zuming. Okay, you know what? Let's just watch it.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
Nothing simple.
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more.
There's always something more.
Maybe they've come to hold Jing Yuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Oh, damn.
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Because he didn't prepare.
Yanshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jing Yuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
Yeah, and the general was one of the fucking traitors. The general fought alongside Blade and Bibiter Lune, Jing Liu, so of course they're going to immediately suspect him. No wonder we were called back for the ceremony.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. And it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Didn't you like drama and the theater of it all?
Excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony.
Nope, you're gonna lose your father.
I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say that she's to be the new cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Ooh, I want to meet her.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the cauldron master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
So they're gonna be replacing all the heads.
Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The general is under tremendous pressure right now. I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Yeah, so the other general...
Don't think like that.
Sorry.
Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the general, it's not like you can do anything.
Honestly, the best Yang Qing could do is just perform the best of his abilities to prove his teachings didn't go to waste. But it sounds like the rest of the Xianzhou is pressuring the general to replace all the heads and maybe himself when it comes to the incident, because they were not able to they weren't able to stop the crisis from happening and mitigate the damage to the extent it went to. Sure, it was all unexpected, but there's also a level of security, I guess. It makes sense.
Did I say something wrong? Again?
You're a real master of conversation. Just please, just shit.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the general's burdens at the moment.
Yeah, so get your act together.
I'll do my best to follow his instructions.
Good. That's the best
Let's
you could
go.
do.
Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone.
Let him do his job.
We accompany
Oh my
you
god.
to the Artisanship Commission.
Marge, you're so fucking nosy.
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky.
Give him money.
This will cause trouble for the Express.
Bribe the IPC. They will always accept it.
We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Don't drag me into this. Yeah, I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit. Oh my god, IPC's just Disney, isn't it?
Hey, who's bragging? Anyway, this time it'll just be a few ordinary IPC workers.
No, it won't.
Surely you don't think they'll be even trickier than adventuring, do you?
Let me guess, it's gonna be a
Well,
different
since
Stoneheart.
you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Or it's gonna be Jade. Alright, where do we go?
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people?
Oh
I
gosh.
think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
I would.
I'm trying to reason with you here.
Oh, she's just cute.
Ugh, that toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before?
Yes, it's that guy.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
It's his brain.
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance.
Too late, dude. They already yoinked your cargo.
Detaining my cargo, and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Scott, what are you doing here? Did I just hear a dog barking? That's right.
Who are you calling a dog?
Woof woof.
Why are you here?
Don't you have an apology to make?
Are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Same for you, sir.
Guest from the Astral Express. What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I heard you were in trouble. I'm here to sort out the trouble.
Trouble caused by the IPC.
Yes, you're being a
I'd say it's
troublemaker
caused by the
again.
Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Good thing, because I got him on his hands and
I
knees
was sent here to
barking
deal
for
with
an
the IPC
apology.
protest in the Shikwe.
And
What's
I
going
can
on?
certainly do it again.
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borison and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before? Why did you come back?
Because he's a coward.
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
And why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
you?
True.
It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
That's true. It is a security risk.
But we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
You can check the cargo for security purposes, but then keep it on the ship as long as it doesn't leave the ship. Yeah, it was unnecessary to take it off. Especially if it's weapons, just keep it on the ship. Keep it away from the rest of everything else.
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products
I have a
are
question.
very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
My question is it just another pet for Topaz? Is that what he's shipping? Because, like, Topaz has a bunch of animals. I feel like it's another one of her pets.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade.
Very.
Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Just pay him off. Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. Leave it to me. I'm an expert negotiator.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you
Used
dealt
to
with
be.
him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
You'll have me to talk to, sir. At the end of a negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it's considered a successful negotiation. Meet or beat. Okay. Otherwise, it's deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which the point in the negotiation ends. During your negotiation turn, you can choose negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to choose, click to view.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Oh, so this is like a clue of what to pick. Okay. Make proposals from the legal perspective. Feel uncomfortable using change identity. Remind of his embarrassing past. Yeah, his embarrassing past, like, includes with him getting kicked off. I don't think that's included in your consensus.
Hey everyone! Meet my old friend Scott. He's very talented, especially at imitating animals.
Stop it! Let's focus
Don't.
on the business at hand. What's the point in dragging up the past?
Oh, you're amazing! Can you teach me? Which animals can you imitate?
Just forget it.
Damn. Why do we lower our morale?
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your life.
Prototype. Lark, are you in there? I need to rescue my son. Hold on. Just skip the reasoning part. Violence. Assure him that you will pursue with caution. Pay you compensation you wish. The Skyfaring Commission can pay compensation. They like money.
Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection, the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
Yeah, because they like money.
The Skyfaring Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money.
He's such a fucking heckler. I hate these kinds of people.
The cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Let's ring up Dr. Ratio. We have to resolve. Extensive connections. Regulations or according to the IPC regulations. Let's go with this. Select negotiations, smoke and mirrors, feign retreat. Double the results of this round. Skip this round of negotiation. Okay.
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense.
Okay. So whatever this is going to be doubled. According to the IPC regulations.
Since the Intelligentsia Guild entrusted the cargo to the IPC for transportation, it's the IPC's responsibility to ensure its safety, right? Why would you need a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Pop off kick.
Let me tell you something. As stated in Article 17 of the IPC's Building Material Logistics Department Transport Agreement Law, subsequent to the dispatch of goods and during their transit, all risks, save for those pertaining to the transportation safety, shall be the sole liability of the consignor. Well, only protect the integrity of the goods and prevent anyone with ill intentions from getting their hands on them, for example. As for whether the cargo itself poses a security threat to the destination, that's not our responsibility. It appears we have reached an area beyond your expertise, doesn't it? The complexity of legal studies are indeed challenging.
What an extorting contract. The person who owns the cargo is liable to any damages?
We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
No wonder why people hate the IPC. That's... trying to bribe him. No, we are not begging. They have their own rules.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
Yeah, hold on. Could we do it again?
That's enough. I'm not going to repeat myself 100 times. I thought you were reasonable and civilized, but now it seems you Xianzhou folks just don't understand the basics of business.
No, fuck your contracts, dude.
We signed a confidentiality and security agreement with the Intelligentsia Guild, and if we breach it, we'll have to pay a hefty sum. Even if we sold the souls of every employee in the marketing development department on this planet, it still wouldn't be enough to cover the costs. Listen up, kid. I don't mind delaying this transport for a few more days. Once the engines are repaired, our ship will leave immediately, and you won't have any reason to inspect the cargo.
If that's the case, I can assure you the Cloud Knights won't let your ship leave.
Oh, really? then you'll receive a ton of complaints from the Intelligentsia Guild and the IPC's Marketing Development Department. You're too young. I don't think you understand the chaos your rash decision will cause.
Yeah, but his butt's gonna be on the line. I mean, I guess both their butts will be on the line.
Since you put it that way, Mr. Scott, I'll take it as your agreement to the inspection procedure. Now...
Not so fast, you little brat. According to the IPC regulations, I have the right to arm myself and protect the property on my transport ship.
But that's IPC this, IPC that.
But now, it seems the IPC just wants to play by its own rules. My apologies, Mr. Scott.
I mean...
Stop it, guys! For the Ember Lord!
You're one to scream for the Ember Lord. For the Ember Lord. Yeah.
Enjoying yourself? I'll go easy this time.
I wonder what sounds worse. Getting arrested on the Xianzhou, pissing off the Xianzhou, or having somebody look at your shit.
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
Together as one. All things human creations. Let's you find the answer.
The strength. Heaven serve. Break.
Existence is unity. Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
A quick divination. No matter, let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
I think I took his relics off. I have to double check that. Because his numbers are hella scuffed.
Why is the IPC even paying you? You're a bunch of losers!
Just be grateful that that little brat showed you mercy. At least your staff aren't seriously injured.
Not the
How
fucking...
do you IPC cronies have the audacity to fight Cloud Knights? You practically assaulted law enforcement officers.
Pretty much.
Another one? Who the heck are you?
I may be a bit late, but the good news is I'm here now.
Yun Li, throw yourself over the railing. I don't want to see you. Okay, it's not Yun Li. Ooh.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Xianzhou, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
I thought it was Yun Li for a second. Thank God it's not. If there is a God.
Could she be?
She is a Vidyara.
She's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
How kind.
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires.
expires.
Okay, so essentially when you die,
Since
or
we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection. But, Mr. Scott...
I don't know how to feel about her. She does resolve the issue. I am pretty salty about the freaking backwards ass logic in that debate.
I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
She did come in and take charge, which mixed feelings, because that's essentially what the other Xianzhou generals are kind of wanting to happen, is their people to come in and take charge over things, but I don't like this guy either.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
Rude.
Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
I can make you bark. I can.
This lady is really something else.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about her.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Ooh.
Turn it off.
Interesting. When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked or dispel Terror Grip, then the affect ally will fall into terrified state and be unable to perform actions.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Interesting. No wonder why they were attacked. The Intelligentsia Guild might have experimented on some Borisin for this. Which in that case...
There's more to life. Converge and awaken. Let's you find the answer. Some value, I suppose. Eternal. Ice. All things human creations.
Ooh, so we each have to attack him. I see.
Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Were you serious?
Closing on an open
Leave
casket.
this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
Did it?
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear
I don't think you care about the Amber Lord.
Enough.
And it's
Miss Shikoi,
already clear that you
please
don't have
escort
to.
our IPC guests to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
You don't have to care about the Aeon you follow the path of. Example of Kakavasha and Acheron. Acheron didn't want to be an
Gentlemen,
emanator of
our
nihility.
preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Interesting. So it has a nervous system.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why
From
would
the
the
Borsa.
Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
They probably
Whatever
would.
the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship.
Exactly.
No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
Well, after a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
Young, cute, immature. Young, because she's probably way older than he is, and we don't want to...
Yeah, exactly. He's young and talented. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
Thank you.
It wasn't a big deal.
She reminds me of, like, Ruan Mei and
Still
Sparkle had a kid.
So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
I guess we could. Okay. We'll teleport, and then I'm getting something to drink. I'm also gathering something to drink while we drink tea. Also, collect the goodies as we go. No, wallpaper. Changing my mind. Changing. I like this one better. Alright, we'll be right back. Okay. Now let's go meet up with this new video and see what she has to say.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission.
They don't always have to stay here, though.
Kinda sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
I wonder what the flower on her hair means. Sorry. What's such a serious topic all of a sudden? We can't just make wild speculations about these things. Thought you were here to have some tea, but where's the tea? No, she's spilling the tea. Can't make wild. No jumping to conclusions.
Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence.
Yeah.
Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings.
Yeah.
30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Jumi. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Yeah. Guilty by association. That
And
sucks.
guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Ooh.
What?
That does put him in a
You heard it
suspicious spot.
The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Xianzhou? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Oh, I do. I don't care how long or how old.
You're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Oh god, it's you.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
You
Of
wish.
course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of.
Exactly.
You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed.
Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right.
It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming. But you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours.
Rude.
You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story.
Flying sword. Fine. You don't have to give it back because I'll take it back myself.
Maybe I should call the general to be young and impulse. No. So this is War Dance. I'll call the general.
But which general should I call?
Oh fuck, you're right.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
It is
She
my
might
first
be.
day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
Fucking
I
coward.
didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right?
Do it.
I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
You're
It's the
boring.
Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her.
You just said it was boring.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Oh my gosh. Let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always.
Cyberpunk theme intensifies. I don't even know that theme.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Okay. I'll check it out. God, we're stuck as Yang-Chang. Okay.
Shift the balance.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessor. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
No promises.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. The number of enemies defeated by Yangqing and Yunli is recorded here. Okay. Oh, I should have changed the team. Does it have to be specifically Yangqing, or could it be anybody?
There's more to life. Eternal. I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill.
Rude. Absolutely rude.
I'll go easy first.
I need the skill points.
How many can you block? Strike apart.
Some value, I suppose.
The strength. Heaven surge. Break. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
We need to kill more so that when her turn comes, there's like as minimal people on the field as possible. Hopefully. Let's go with this.
There's more to life. Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Rise.
Okay, we could get like this. Because
Find the answer.
then we could do this. Then we could do this.
World cleansing dragon.
Ooh, Ruin May could take care of him. Okay. She can either take care of him or take care of him. So then we have 2 points. She pushes forward. That's a skill point. So we're back at 2. He would have another turn, and then she would again. Or finish dot, go off. Doggo doesn't need much, and he's broken, so Ruan May could... I'm thinking... maybe get rid of him. So she can... oh, fuck. Okay. An attempt was made.
I'll go easiest.
I'll only use the 2 points he has, so Yangqing can still have his skill. He'll have his ult. Fuck you! Come on, man! What the fuck was that, bitch? Please.
You got lucky.
Give back the fucking sword now.
Give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa.
Okay, that's a bit much.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword.
Actually, to be fair, no.
I have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
Actually, no, she does deserve it.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Kick her ass. Come on, Yangqing. Redemption. Redeem yourself. Recover. Recover. Okay. You had enough ass kicking. At least learn something from it. Oh my gosh.
Well fought, my young friends.
She has such pretty eyes.
Both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single
Hi, General. I know. Yeah. To be fair, I don't like that Yun Li's attack. Like, it could work, but it does rely so much on just, like, pure brute strength. And again, she's just kind of like a second Clara, and Svarog is a warmonger, alright? Mans will tear through a battlefield. But honestly, yeah, they do have their shortcomings, but she's so pretty, actually. I might simp. I love her jacket. Wait, it's kind of like my jacket. Wait a minute. Honestly, respectable though. Also, I do need to clean up my model. Eventually, I actually will redo this model later, once I have all the models done. Because this is very rushed. But hey. Pretty Foxian.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Luofu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
And give back the sword.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were...
Oh, I have a grudge. What do you mean, Yangqing? Grow a spine.
Sparring? You summoned your flying sword, and she swung her sword with good strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
here, Lady Feixiao. Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady? Feixiao? Grandpa always talks about you.
Ooh, I love that she has like the little ear too.
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
The dozing general, damn. She doesn't. Nobody is really in Jing yet. Yuan's court, everything.
That's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Feixiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet? Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight.
Ju is respected for his absolute laziness. We're saying here the laziness is the engine of progress. I mean, I don't know. Mixed feelings. Mixed feelings for the general. He is almost a little too calm about everything. And steps up always a little too late.
I'd like to invite you to
He's smart enough to come up with the least energy required path. For himself, though.
Personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Because, like, he was doing a lot of paperwork stuff, sure, but, like, he wasn't as active in getting rid of the ambrosial arbor, which I can see why everybody's suspicious and not on his side about. Because if he is this if he's this mastermind general, then things would have been taken care of sooner and faster if he was a mastermind. If he was known for his combat prowess, he could have cleared the issue faster than what it was dealt with. Because in the end, we did have to fight our way through. And while he says it was like a strategy game to try and lure out Phantilia, there's a lot safer ways that could have been done. On top of the fact that, oh, I forgot her name already. The Foxian that Phantilia took the body of is missing. Is still missing and unknown location. So why hasn't he either masterminded a way to find her or tried or found her? Because that would have answered a lot of questions about the whole issue as well. Ting Yun, that's it. Thank you.
General Feixiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
A moment later, Feixiao leisurely walks. Nah, it's so fast. Rip. She is freaking Pumpkin. She kind of reminds me of Pumpkin, but also,
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It's personality. Maybe Pumpkin after she has kids. For sure. Young Pumpkin is a little too hyper to be this calm and cool. But she also reminds me of it's either, I think it's Irene. Yes, because that's Pumpkin's daughter that takes after the father. At least the voice and mannerisms, for sure. The voice would be perfect.
It appears that the divine foresight is
And
using
Pink,
this
Foxy, and
war
Reneth, and
dance
Cypher.
as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Okay. But which is which? Who is the Foxian and who is Mose? That's the question.
But I know you're going to say but, right?
But
Foxy and a
the
Cypher.
influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
Honestly, he reminds me more of Kyo. I'm thinking. Look at his face. Even the face screams Kyo. The long hair, the gentle smile all the time. While off doing gremlin shit and getting all the hot tea. That's Kyo. We know that's Kyo. That's not Raneb.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
Yeah, that's Kyo. For sure.
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now.
Yeah, Kyo and Pumpkin.
This is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
Yes.
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Bruh.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
Genia and Kane. Ooh.
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my
It's
promise and find a way
possible.
to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Xiaozhou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
I think that's Rana.
Jeez. You
Maybe.
really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Meanwhile, Yingqing no doubt returned. I'm not even gonna lie, like...
Hey! Was
Hold on.
that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
The part that sucks for Mose is just because of all of the, so you did agree, Kane, or no, I kind of got busy for a second. Oh, no worries. I begrudgingly agree Kane is Jing Yuan. The only difference is when shit gets serious, Kane actually will stand up and do something about it. Otherwise, he would kind of turn to Raneth to strategy. So Kane and Raneth work together as Raneth kind of puts together the plans, military espionage, like that kind of thing, the overall plan. But when things no, Jing Yuan waits way too late. Like the moment there were starting to be casualties of the knights, of the Cloud Knights, is when Kane would have got up and done something about it, while Jing Yuan still stayed in the fucking boardroom, taking a fucking nap, and I'm like, But I was gonna say my argument is while I get the voice actor for Mose went through rehab and has been in therapy ever since, from what I've heard. There's been so much controversy that it sucks I can't enjoy the character separate from the voice actor doing a default dance and sending Yangqing to be beaten. Nah, Kane wouldn't do that. And so that sucks. Because the character seems cool. God fucking damn controversies.
I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Oh god.
You think so too, right?
No. Those moves are fabulous. The general's something else.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
I know what you were hoping for, but
Words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up.
the general was more
I've been
impressive.
chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are
We all
always
know.
more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all,
So the firecracker girl
generals
is
won't fight
Helena.
in the ring during the
Kinda
war dance.
Yangqing is
Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Which firecracker girl? Are you talking about Gwenethan? If anything, I would say Yun Li. Oh, okay. Yeah, Yun Li is fucking Helena if I've ever seen it. Except Helena isn't that unsufferable. Like, Helena is less talk, more do. Like, she'll just kick your kneecaps in and then run away. She won't bicker and tell you how you're morally wrong. She'll just Knock your kneecaps. Wait, Clara is Soul? Yeah, that is true. Clara would be Soul. Yunli would be Helena. Svarog is the doggo. Yeah. Oh, it is. Wait, okay. I love that one picture where it's Clara and Svarog. It's like a cat and a dog. It is so cute. I don't know who made that art, but I want to see more. I will find them and I will commission them to draw more cat and dog Svarog and Clara. It's so cute. It's really cute.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dunhung. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jingyuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something
That it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
all over again.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Hua Yan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Hopefully. Crossing blades and hearts.
Extractor clean to your star skip service?
I don't believe in ghosts.
Where are we going, actually? Oh, we could just teleport. Teleport. Okay, and let's hope that we have to talk to them in order. Oh, wait, this isn't it. Wait. I'm going back. Where was it? Alchemy Commission, no. Starskip Haven, that's it. Here we go. I'm gonna go here. And we're gonna get that fucking chest that I saw in the background. If you think I forgot, think again. Motherfucker, give it to me.
If there's something you don't understand,
Give me some questions to ask. No. I want the chest. Why? Yukong, can I have the chest? Give. Also. Fushuan's so short. I'm sorry. Are you still looking for Tanya? Yes, very much. Harder than expected. Can abuse the resources. Okay. Also, yoink. What is this crime? Criminal. Is it quest lock or something? Gotta talk to somebody, do a side quest. Okay. Let's go back here. I guess no more distractions. Walk all over your chessboard. What did you think of that? Oh, that fucking girl is here again.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Yeah, these three braved the dangers accompanying him to perilous places, defeated the chief culprit Fantilia, and uncovered conspiracies about the Sanctus Medicus. That's all stuff that's under his job title he didn't do. We did. So I feel like it's very reasonable for them to call his position into question. Like, what the fuck is he doing?
I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning.
Damn.
There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance,
Yeah,
Marshal
like I said,
stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance.
A whole planet?
I still remember those battles vividly.
Damn.
There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
God, ain't that the truth? I hate those kinds of people.
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
Yeah, such as old people.
Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
So it's the Marshal's order.
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
Because we're
By
probably
introducing
invested.
the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? Whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh, that's good. That's nice. Let's hope it doesn't kick this in the butt. Can we throw her off? That would be the best gift.
Yes, it's this case right here.
It's a beautiful case. This case gleams with a muted luster crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance. The main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge.
Ringmaster?
The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the
Cosette, what are you doing here?
showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for?
Was it not the
Look at it,
gift?
General Huayan.
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award.
Exactly.
It's empty now. But in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit
March
me.
7th.
I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge, the ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Xianzhou is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Yang Qing. Interesting.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa.
Rude.
No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Xianzhou.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yinli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Rude. Looks like Fei Zhao was right.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
I'm not.
Quiet down.
I'm waiting for her butt
Other
to be
guests
kicked.
here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance.
Exactly.
While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
Interesting.
How does that make sense?
It makes sense.
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance.
Why?
Displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea
Not them
is
Mary
quite
suing this segue for March.
Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
This is a
Are you serious, General? Why am I being
this
dragged into this all of a
this
sudden?
is total
I've never
railroading.
practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Why don't you choose Don Hong? Why don't you choose me? Accept your fate.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Also too, and she's mentioned before that she wanted to at least learn to try and use all sorts of different weapons.
Yeah, he did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped.
I mean, she is colored
War
like
dance
Stellar
is the
Jade.
perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves.
Rude.
No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yang Qing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even competent to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yang Qing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yang Qing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Do it. It's all up to you, though. It won't be a walk in the park, that's for sure. Time for you to become a great sword master of the Express.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target.
Doesn't make me worry less, though.
I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Haiyan smiling silently disappears. Oh. Okay.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
I have a weird question, though. Just a weird question. Jane is confirmed to be a MILF, right? Like, she's confirmed that she's a mom to some extent. Except for really dumb. Dumb theory.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyways?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since
That's
the crew's
true.
actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as to report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yunli into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
Yeah,
In the
that would have
coming
been
weeks,
helpful.
I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
No worries. Answering a few questions is no big deal. Perhaps we should just pack up and leave. We could get out of town.
Don't worry, General.
Bonnie and Clyde it.
No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but...
But?
As the Luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
In Aurum Alley, Xianzhou meets her old comrade in arms.
Illustrious Merlin's claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Xianzhou.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Laocha?
Jiaoqiu.
Oh.
He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the reports from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Luofu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles.
Yep.
She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Invibitor Lune to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the luminescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor.
Yep.
It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Luofu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lune, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing.
Not entirely.
Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule?
Ooh.
Morrison Warhead?
The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Also, some research I did ahead of time to give context of who Hule is. He was the head obviously he's the warhead of the Borisin, but he also received the Abundance's blessing to try and become immortal. And because Foxians protected this like sacred place, he justified enslaving Foxians into slavery and the persistent hunt and execution of Foxians, despite that they're related, was just because they protected this tree of abundance from people trying to seek, if I remember right, a little preemptive lore dump.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
Tell me
The
more.
Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
Interesting.
No, neither. Yukon.
Oh my god,
Have you
ruin
heard of
me.
a person named Ron May?
After a day of running around, you finally arrive at the inn for a well-deserved rest. Ooh, do we finally get to go to the inn? This night, your restlessness from meeting the general and bustling crowd for the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2. Interesting.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donham go?
God, that was me this morning. I didn't sleep and then I overslept.
There you are.
Why are you here, Yang-Ching?
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you?
Oh,
woke up
I already did.
especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Mr. Yang?
Aww.
This is, the first time someone has called me master.
That's adorable.
I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. Promise General Huayan that I teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What will you do? March is always a good girl. Do I tease March or ask him what he'll eat? I'm making fun of March.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing.
And now we get to go be a March free. Yeah.
Danheng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the
In
way,
my eyes.
where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
So he is teaching March without her. Lol. Oh. March's perspective. Ah.
Seriously?
She's here.
It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
Maybe.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Oh, it's the new outfit.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful.
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli.
See?
Bribery.
See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
Stop trying to one-up each other.
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
It's definitely weird.
So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Oof.
Alright, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
She doesn't know how to use a sword.
We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are.
Makes sense.
Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
And how you'll develop her skill as her own versus trying to shape her into your own clone. Look at us in our new. Oh, the fact she says shing. That's so painful.
Blossoms and divine sword descend.
It's so cheesy, but it's so March 7th. Ow. Sprained my wrist the other day.
But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Uh-oh.
I could take 10 of you.
No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with a sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Understood. Now I'll ask Master Yang to teach me some moves.
Close attention, Miss March. Luofu swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge for March 7th, make her realize powerful abilities.
The sword is like water. It cannot remain strike apart.
Yes, you. Ignore him. Strength is everything. Yeah. Right on time.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Like this? Well done.
Bladed flight.
Yes, you.
So she has a double ult charge. Interesting.
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Strike apart.
I get it. What? True heart and focused mind. Here I come. Yes, you.
How many can you block? Bladed flight.
Ready to shine.
A one-time enemy.
I want to see her ult.
Show you what I can really do.
What's she thinking about?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What? Yes!
Okay.
Are you mumbling about? Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
What are you made of?
Strike! I could take 10 of you out. Yeah! Into earth.
Okay, so her ult gives her a buff to follow up.
Strike apart.
You'll make good practice. Mountain fall.
Right on time.
Yes, you.
She really is like just a second Clara.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Awesome. Oh, crap. Check out this move. I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, it's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Oh god.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual
Here they go
swords
fight.
require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You fight the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
I mean, he's not wrong.
It's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing.
They've always been arguing, March. It's not a surprise.
I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway. So, doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Rip. The journey begins for her sword training. Okay. Tread on a brand new path, the hunt. It's a nice picture. Okay, path unlocked. Switch paths. Okay, so I guess we should. I'm upset that March gets a new dress with new path, and MC fucking doesn't. I know, right? I agree there. Just throw on recommendeds. What does she work off of? Imaginary damage. Increases basic attack by 2. Increase the fixed chance, additionally dealing damage. Let's see. Increases Shifu's speed.
Let me see.
Only cool thing they added them yeah, the recommended stuff. 10% of her attack. Now they needed stats are highlighted. Yeah, that's true. I saw that. Basic attack. Okay. Attack. Alright. So I guess prioritize attack.
Let me see.
What's this? Each time the warrior hits the same target, damage dealt increases. After entering battle, increases speed and damage. When the wearer takes damage, this effect will disappear. This effect will resume at the end of the wearer's turn. The wearer's basic attack. This effect skills deal more damage. This effect increases by an extra when the wearer's current energy reaches its max. Oh, that might be nice. And then we're completely unprepared to level March up because I've been farming for Jade. Oh, so we haven't actually unlocked it. Or are we stuck in here? Okay, gotta go to sleep now because playing later today. Okay, have a good night. Text me before your plane takes off, alright? I love you. Have a good night. Time marches on. The puns.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou
Thank you.
Luofu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me,
Of course she's eating the
I've somehow
dog.
become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours,
Aww.
March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the Delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her two masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. Oh no! On that day after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
They're finally
Miss
getting
March's
along.
sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Maybe I have a chance of defeating Mount. No. I'll win when the time comes. I doubt.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent sword master in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Rude.
Oh, shut up.
You're still fighting?
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the sword master. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
Oh my gosh.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Wow. No.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was
No, it's
talk
not.
that the leading
Oh, no.
disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
Oof. Took you a while. Chuckle, pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too.
Oh damn.
I'm Xianzhou.
I mean, he's not
healer
wrong.
Working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing, and you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose.
Curiosity
when I
kills
heard
the
Miss
cat.
March is pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying.
He's such a cook.
They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies,
with the right cooking method,
Exactly.
by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
He's hungry, isn't he? I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry. Are you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Rancha School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
Maybe Bailu needs to go there.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine, call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why suddenly getting serious with kids? Yeah.
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
Nope.
No.
Well.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named yabra.
Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well,
Yabra.
depends on how it's used.
I had to.
With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
Are you using this on the general?
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Lamau.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden?
He's
I'm
not
just
wrong.
sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Rude.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving
staying
the
alive.
battlefield
Staying alive.
reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
Personal grudges.
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos.
unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Xianzhou. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Wow. March gets to see the show, but we don't. I see. Freaking criminals. Okay. Bathroom break really quick. Alright. Back.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Yay, a waifu simulator. I know, right? There's actually a lot of DILFs in this update. Or Zaddies.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
I'm gonna watch while playing RimWorld
What's up,
doing
Mr.
unspeakable
Groucho?
things. Yes, do it.
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
Again, beautiful ship.
It doesn't look all that
Geneva,
impressive
don't
from this
know her.
distance.
Oh my god. Shiji.
The Sky
I will give you a
Splitter
gun.
is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times.
That's what she
Repeating the
said.
process over and over.
Sorry.
I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Xiaoqiu meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself.
That is true.
I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Xiaoqiu, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
The question everybody wants to know.
Age doesn't really matter.
Okay.
All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I heard he's like 15, I've heard he's
Looks
30.
like all the
I
kids
don't
on the
know.
Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a
girl her age. No matter which
Welcome back,
Xianzhou
Frost.
ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You have a
You don't
dream.
talk like a
I'd
cook.
like to tell.
You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well,
That is true. He's healing
I don't have a dream like Yanqing.
internal
The only reason
conflicts
I'm
of the soul.
participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds
He's
like
up
that
there,
mind of yours
pissed
is just
and a
filled
show.
with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Why did he make
Since I
cursed
was a kid,
swords?
It's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands.
That's fair.
Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them.
Rude.
Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
And also, too, who are you to be
Hey,
judge and
what do you
jury?
mean
Judge,
by
jury, and
unworthy
executioner of
master?
sword wielders.
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life. There are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh.
You want to scare the
nothing.
kids? Scare the kids.
I was just reminded of some
Me and Pocket don't
old
like
friends.
Yun Li. Love Nadia
Old
though.
tales.
Yeah, I don't like Yun Li either.
Judging from my
I want to throw her off the
professional
ship
perspective
immediately.
As a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
Oh, off he goes.
You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
Marge, get past the main character
It's getting
syndrome.
late, Miss March. Unlike you
Lamau.
lot, I'm a grown-up.
Yangqing
bound
is
by
okay.
Responsibilities and
Childish at
duties.
times, but that's
The
normal.
tasks entrusted to me by the general
Yun Li
won't
syndrome.
complete themselves.
No, I was like, throw her off the side of the
By
ship.
the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
What do you mean by that?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
Time to run around in restricted access.
Well, I'll take my leave.
Let's hope I
I wish
don't
you both the
accidentally
best of
steal
luck in the ring
something.
tomorrow.
Did that go in my pocket? I didn't notice.
Seriously, I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Get wrecked.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter,
Accidentally.
shall we continue with our training?
I don't know how it got in my
Why don't
pocket.
we take a day off?
It just happened
You want
there.
to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out.
Yep.
For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Are we gonna give it back, man? Well, were we asked to give it back? We were just asked why it was in our pocket. Also, we're moving through this week pretty fast. There's a cat on my lap. You want to say something? You want to say hi? He just bonked the mic. I don't know if you heard that.
I need some time to take care of things. You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission.
March 7th, interesting
yourself
character.
to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
The reason why March 7th's name is March 7th is because that's the day she was found by the Astral Express. Also, the Cloud Knight said you willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast. I would also like to mention that the Honkai wiki on species updated, so that's why I knew a little bit about our new werewolf friends and their history and who's who. Let me point out that there's Clayman. That was never addressed, but it's there. And we see one is mentioned in a memory bubble in the first patches. So I'm guessing it's on the Herta station. There's a Clayman on Penacony. And what these Claymen do is they're essentially like changelings. They're able to change their appearance, voice, physique, and mannerisms to replicate that of whatever they want. We also have Lamia. I need to point that out. Hoyo, I demand to have Lamia, the sooner the better. Or as they call it, Cobra kind. But it's interesting, he says don the skin of a lowly beast. I'm curious if that makes him a Clayman.
I'm doing my best, alright?
Or a masked fool.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be
Splash him with water, see what happens.
How's that? Who's there?
Fucking ads. Oh, damn.
Who are you guys?
Mini tangent I went on while ads jump scare the both of us apparently. Because I don't exactly know when these ads start. TLDR. We have Lamia, and I demand for Lamia to happen.
Streamlabs.
Oh, hell yeah.
Streamlabs.
Thank you. Thank you for the subs. The subscription, the subscribe. I have ads blocked, kind of. Nice. But a quick recap. According to the Hoyo Wiki species guide and reference tables, we have Lamia, which I demand more presence of, because I need snake milfs and snake dilfs. We also have Claymen, who are kind of like changelings. They can change their shape, appearance, voice, etc. to look like anybody else. They're referenced in a memory bubble on the Herta space station, and we meet a Clayman on...
Streamlabs.
Oh god, what's happening? Uh-oh.
Streamlabs.
Jesus. Streamlabs... What? Streamlabs went hard that it fucking crashed the game, my guy. Dear Lord. It went too hard. I also don't know why that went off so many times. I only have one. But yes, changelings made of clay. So now I want to splash everybody in the face with water, just for research purposes, until we can find another Clayman. Now they're plugins that will probably replace ads with commercial break sequence playing. Okay. I like how ZZ says welcome Google. Oof.
Just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
Let me make sure the stream's back. Can't wait for Seth. Who's Seth? Which Seth?
our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it?
New 4-star?
Realize
Oh.
how many ships we need.
I haven't actually seen any of the new, like, the, drip marketed characters for Zenless yet. Also, Clayman, Honkai, Star Rail. I think they might follow the abundance. Clayman and Clay Sheep. They're from the world Kalsas, terrestrial planets, and they rely heavily on the IPC for survival because they decease in water. Let's see, biology, culture, history, lore. Okay, yeah, I don't think they have a proper Aeon they follow, and like naturally. But yeah, we got mimics up in here, clay mimics.
I'm doing my best, all right?
He's a cat boy.
It takes time to figure all this out.
Ooh.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. Harzash! Who's there?
Harzashi. Now that's a curious phrase. What language was it? Anybody got a translator? Sure. Showing his art in Discord. Ooh, I'll check on it in a sec.
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
He's hot, so he's caught me in the game spell balls. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna take a glance really quick. I need to see this. Okay. Let's see. Taking a quick glance. Oh. Oh. Yes. I can't wait for that. He looks like one of my characters. No, he doesn't, but like, I know who I'm saving for now. Forget the 5-star, that 4-star strokes the channel. No, thankfully, the creepy. Okay, the little bit of irony only popped up with one character, but it's hardly similar, so it wasn't worthy of noting on. But we're slowly coming to the era of Hoyo Games stop replicating OCs. He's gonna be Jane Doe's banner in the Jane. Wait, is there really a character named Jane Doe? That's hilarious. Hey kids, didn't your parents tell you? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you could just break in and do what you want. I'll take the little ones away right now. Who are you calling kids? Yeah, because they're literally high ranked.
I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a starskip. Like, whoosh!
She's a human with rat features.
Well, I'm
not a
trying
fan,
to tell you
personally.
off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis! Let's go! I want to play in Everhunt Plains!
Why do you want to pretend like you're not who you are?
Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. is done, and everything looks good, we should leave.
Probably, yeah, circle back.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
Shut up, Yunli.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everlon Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the three people we just met.
Literally.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Rude.
That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Yeah, Cloud9 didn't recognize Master Yanqing. That's what I was wondering.
Didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Luofu or something?
Rude.
Not even the Cloud Knights on the Jumi, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now.
Exactly.
Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Yeah, Miss Slappy Footers. God damn. Don't blow our cover with the slapping of those grippers.
Let's just film them.
During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. The required objectives are listed at the top corner of the photo shoot interface. When all the photo shoot requirements are met, you can press the shutter to complete this shoot. Try to meet all the requirements if you can. We will. Easy.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one.
Damn.
Notice.
That's cold.
Theatrics, Gulak. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
They could either be claymen or more
Are they
werewolves.
Smugglers?
I said
What
1.12.
exactly are they up to?
Ooh, okay.
I have no clue. They seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach the crate and crawl inside. The way Seth's fights is hot. Ooh, I gotta see.
So cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
It's like Gorusto Ito's mace. Oh. Goru, you say? You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crates, at that moment they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, though, that doesn't happen. A floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begin to drift slowly forward. Grab it! After what feels like an entire Amber era of holding breath in silence, you hear the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule.
Goru. Hey babe, can I
You two
borrow
come
this?
with me.
Yoinks makes Ito wait. Goru, bye. Lol. That's good. Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two come
Is
with
it
me.
just me? I keep smelling that
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
You heard of something about guns.
Up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. And make sure
Don't
to
be
keep an
suspicious.
eye on
Can we
them.
talk about how I won
Hide
my
out of
first
sight
rating?
as soon as there's any sign of
Hey, who did you get? Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be. Oh. My bad. Whoa, nice.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. I got Imbibitor. Ooh, I think that's when I got my Imbibitor Luna. It is when I got him. Honestly, I'm regretting not getting his light cone though.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here. Shuhart, I'm coming.
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Watch out! We're on high alert.
Oh, fuck. We're not losing the target.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Really?
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
We're not losing the target. You're losing the target. Exactly. The target's losing us.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs.
I wonder if they're the werewolves. Because that seems
Once
pretty
we're past
relevant
the
for now.
checkpoint,
No
there will be
claiming
beast
yet.
ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline.
Yep.
All hinges on this operation.
It's the werewolves.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there? It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Yeah, I guess. I was way overthinking it.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beast!
Okay. Fuck. I don't have a DPS on this team. Shit. I am the DPS. You know what?
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Grace and elegance.
Not gonna lie, the Borison are kind of smash. They are.
Enjoying yourself?
They have a lot more.
Really do.
Maybe it's the back fluff, like a tiny bit.
White tiger, less cards.
Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
You'll make good practice.
I don't know. They're pretty smash, but there's like one thing that's off about it.
Let's play for a while.
Not a fan of the blue ones with the small tail, but the purple ones. Maybe that's it. I was looking at the small tail. That could be it. The small tail. Cause the small tail doesn't look bodily proportionate to like their figure.
Can you find the answer? Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy? I could take 10 of you. Yin and yang. A quick divination. Some value, I suppose.
It looks like a bunny tail, and that's why it looks. Yeah, it does.
Time to show Azure Dragon White Tiger less cards. What's this? Awesome! What's this?
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not
They're
Foxy.
not Foxians at all.
They
revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship. Wait, that means
They were Borison all along. Can we talk about Ron May going after Levi? I thought that was cool. I was upset we didn't go on the fucking expedition for the Leviathan fossils. And the gorge. That sounded cool. I want to go in the gorge. The Borison have infiltrated the Xianzhou. Yeah, but what is that bitch cooking now? I don't know, but she's not a she is just a scientist, okay? She had a hypothesis. She wanted to see how it worked. She didn't have any counter arguments, and so she put it to the test.
it's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
First the Emanator propagation, and now it
What's the matter?
fucking a sale. Maybe.
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. They can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the express, usually means
There is a fuck ton more.
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information.
They never said they were stealing information anyways. They said they had guns pointed somewhere and they were going to take the fuck off. Why did he think they're stealing info?
Divine foresight.
Meanwhile, at the seat of divine foresight, Jin Yuan getting demoted, fired, and replaced. Where is Fu Xuan? Wait, she was getting questioned a while ago. If there's one douchebag at school, there's definitely more. Oh, absolutely. Now, I remember a couple days ago, Fu Xuan, in-game story, they said it was a couple days ago, Fu Xuan was getting questioned about the whole event. But it shouldn't take that freaking long. I want to know where she is. And why isn't she helping with this issue?
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Oh yeah, only March met her,
Let me
bruh.
introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about him. Outside
He has a
reports from
name,
the
you
law
know.
firm, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained.
He's up for exile to motion. Yeah, we're here to answer questions as witnesses. Pocket wants to know how Himiko and Wilt are doing. March had to message them first, and they didn't reply yet. True. I think she sent a letter, not just a text. Like, Fei Zhao, she has a cool aunt vibe. No, I do love her. She does remind, like, personality. Honestly, I love the voice actor. I just love her, okay? I love her. Yes. Love everything about her. Design-wise, personality, voice actress. They did a perfect job making her. Because I have to add, like, while Black Swan and Acheron was really nice, getting MILF Dommy Mommy after MILF Dommy Mommy after... I don't want a MILF Dommy Mommy, please, I swear. I'm done. Too much, I'm drowning. Didn't tell us about your intentions. You're here. Questions as witnesses. We're not gonna throw him under the bus too far yet.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial.
Yet.
I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements.
Yeah.
Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance.
Or that Duke Inferno would
The
get
damage
killed
caused
by
the
Acheron,
Ambrosial
but
Arbor crisis was far less severe
we'll
than
gloss over it.
expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style
Oh,
of
really?
destroying life wherever they go.
What a difference.
While
I
I
didn't
trust
even
the bravery
notice.
of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report.
What a skilled actress.
I'd like
Props
to
to
take
her.
this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Questions are
Please
questions.
go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh no, not another one of
Claws are
these.
quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was
I love her
guided
even
here
more
by
now.
a Stellaron
True.
hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis.
Okay, let's get to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the crisis. Okay.
However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation.
Yes.
So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
We don't know if we have a connection with them, actually. Still comes down to the Stellaron. We are the good guys. No, we're not gonna say. Raise her suspicion about your relationship with Stellaron Hunter. Talk about Elio's prophecy. Okay. Matter of Stellaron, not personal.
Apart from the Luofu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurillo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Luofu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand.
What started the Stellarons again? I completely forgot.
Let's move on to the next question.
Okay.
The reports suggest that Don Shu, the master of the disciples
Okay.
of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the ambrosial arbor. But
Didn't a
here's
Nook
the
make them or
thing.
something?
Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage
I'll
to
have to look it
bypass
up
the
after
Videodora
this.
guards around the ambrosial arbor?
Okay, here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards? The preceptors of the Luofu seem suspicious. I've personally met Don Shu. How did we meet her? We did, because she was helping the healer lady. The exile is what led to this refuse to answer anything. No, she was the lady who was misleading Bailu.
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the hunt.
Oh.
So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission.
Yeah, that's right.
In order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead.
Damn.
And even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Fu Xuan, the Master Diviners, witnessed everything firsthand. Fantilia is a heliobus. Ah, yes. Fantilia was eager to obtain the power of Ambrosial Arbor. Honestly, 1 and 3. I feel like 1 and 3 work. Fantilia isn't a heliobus. I just looked at the Honkai wiki. Oh, do tell. I feel like diverting is a bad idea. She was eager to obtain the power of the Ambrosial Arbor. Honestly, I'm gonna look this up. Google assist me. Okay. Fei Zhao debate. Fantilia. Yeah, because I failed the last debate. Okay. And it kind of kicked me in the butt real bad. Okay, round 1, round 2, round 3. For the last question, select... Fantilia is a heliobus? For the last question, select Fantilia as a heliobus after Fei Zhao mentions that Fantilia is too convenient of a scapegoat. I know looking up tutorials is cheating, but I want to see what happens when we get the right answer. Because we can't redo these. And I'm a perfectionist. I have to see the cutscene again. We're going to do a deep... Maybe if we can finish the storyline today, we'll do a deep dive after. And pick apart Honkai Star Rail. Because I don't remember her being a heliobus.
Fantilia is one of the heliobi, the energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou. They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
It would make sense though, because the Heliobi are contained on the Xianzhou.
Just as he said. The ambrosial arbor resurrected. Its roots broke through the creation furnace on the Luofu, accidentally releasing the heliobus fiend.
According to Herta, Stellarons are a type of life form
that
that's...
can be used as circumstantial evidence.
Wait, one infos at a time. Okay. Its roots did break through the creation furnace on the Luofu. I didn't piece that together because we had like that whole thing with Huohua. I didn't piece together that that might tie to the other thing. According to Herta, Stellarons are a type of life form with a special property that tethers them to a certain path or aeon's power. They correspond to the desires, the world to which it is tethered. Okay. Interesting. However, the cost of fulfilling these desires often brings great disaster to the world. There is no known way to destroy Stellaron currently, and the most that can be done is contain its energy. I wonder who made them. That'll be my question. Hold on. Sorry. God, I have so many questions now. We gotta pick this apart again.
If Elder Huai Yen accepts the explanation, so do I.
Negotiation successful. And again, I wouldn't look up a tutorial if we
like
could have
your
done it over
answers
again.
Have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Feixiao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the three questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Luofu, yet the six charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility.
That's what I mentioned earlier, was he pushed off a lot of his responsibility onto us. Because we got rid of the Sanctus Medicus, we sniffed out the corruption, and protected the Luofu. That all should have been the general's responsibility, and I'm glad, I'm a little glad that there's realistic consequences to the actions of not just us, but the NPCs in the world around us. Because what did the general do? Came in last minute, so last minute, just to throw himself at Phantilia and get grievously wounded, but didn't do anything besides that. He's supposed to be a master strategist, but he wasn't able to preemptively prepare for any kind of tragedy on such a mass scale. Like, I feel like those would be the first things you would plan for, is how to mitigate a tragedy of grand scale, so that if a tragedy of grand scale ever happens, it's not a shit show. And then he sat in his fucking office taking a nap most of the time. He should be called into question. But also Stellarons. The rest is about how the Stellarons can communicate to specific people like Acolia and Trailblazer, and how Stellaron hunters have been collecting them for unknown purposes. Interesting. It also mentions how the Stellarons might be connected to Nanook and the Antimatter Legion, since they often infect worlds that have been visited by them. That's very possible. And it would make sense that... It could make sense that the Stellarons are collecting them with Elio's guidance, because Elio's the emanator of finality, meaning one, he's moving backwards in time, which means he knows when, where, and how all the tragedy that will take place and when it does, as well as essentially he'll know the details of what happens when and how before it happens. He would know how to contain the Stellarons because as trailblazers, if we did it in a future he was from, then he'll also know how to do it. I don't know if the Stellarons really are connected to the destruction. I don't know if they're connected to the destruction either, but from the one follower of finality that we do get to meet, they are a little bit obsessed with finding their Aeon through grand events like tragedy. Because it's like an inevitable future, like no matter how going around it or whatever, these things inevitably were to happen regardless of what led to them. And so finding these inevitabilities is their way of trying to find their Aeon. It makes sense Elio, the emanator of finality, could be collecting these things that bring forth or like tie a connection to the Aeon of finality. On Eurilla 6, the Stellaron drove the Antimatter Legion away to gain favor with the Supreme Guardian at the time. Yeah. It didn't exactly drive away the Antimatter Legion though either, because there was still that constant battle they were fighting regardless.
Third, you insist on holding the war dance right
That was the
after the
fragment.
Ambrosial
Okay.
Arbor crisis,
My bad.
putting the Luofu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Essentially said it's not wise, which understandable. It's not wise, but yeah, because you are still healing and you're still recovering. He could have held the war dance to cover the fact that he's going on trial, so it can be a more of a hush-hush event.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual
The fragmentum
thoughts.
comes from the Stellarons. Okay.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the Luofu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit.
Because it was inevitable
And as
we
for the
come and
war
fix
dance,
it.
do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Luofu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and
Then again, how long have they been rooted? Because they could have been plotting since Xianzhou became...
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it.
He doesn't have much of a way with words. I'll argue that. And that's true. They could have been plotting since before Xianzhou became general. But there's still people. They were very organized. There was a large group of them. So at what point do you notice a large... Sorry, I looked away. I'm watching my cat try and open the dresser drawer. Simon, what you doing? Yeah? Come here. Come here, baby. You want to say hello? No? Okay. But yeah, it was still a large organization, so that's kind of hard to miss, especially how blatantly obvious. They were fucking advertising that shit in the streets. How hard did we have to look? Not very. It was very easy for us to find and infiltrate, which means they've gotten extremely complacent. So whether they were plotting before or after Jing Yuan became general, he should have found it way sooner.
But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Luofu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting
I can see it.
in the ambrosial
They did send
Arbor's
Cloud Knights.
resurrection.
But the Cloud Knights
So
didn't
what
do
are
shit.
your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Luofu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
What happened there?
The Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report,
Entity's
this
a very
entity
specific word.
Isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The
Is she a
Borisin
claimant?
believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
Is it?
That's right.
Did she have multiple faces?
You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Luofu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable
She was
answer
using a different
to
body when fighting
satisfy
us.
the
Okay.
What's in this plan, General Fei
I mean,
Shao?
I'm not against a giant
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be
body
done.
of any
But
kind.
since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Ooh, we get to go to the prison. Let's go. Are you gonna arrest me, officer?
No, I'm not imprisoning you.
At least with the handcuffs
While
on?
you're there, I'll ask the judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protests within the Alliance.
Can I have at least a collar?
I'm okay with that.
I object. No, I'm kidding. Will you let us come back?
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your
Time for you to go to jail for all that
testimony,
stealing. No! It was just under $10,000, so it's not grand theft. It's technically not grand theft. It was only $9,999.
this testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hulei.
Exactly.
But
Hulei
money
is
isn't
locked
the
up
only
in
thing you
Luofu's
stole.
Shackling prison.
I mean,
since he is the broodlord of the Borisin.
to be fair,
I want
I've
to
stolen
transfer
many
him into the
hearts, and
Xianzhou
that's
Yaoqing
priceless.
And imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems.
I heard Yangqing is missing
Couldn't
more
have
swords
asked for a
again, and
better
Yunli has already been proven innocent.
And as for Hulei, I'll send my
Who's
lieutenant
counting?
Xianzhou
He's got
and
plenty.
Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
If he didn't notice, he didn't notice. I am ready. Arrest me. Fei Zhao, give you a once-over, and despite lacking an apparent reason, you feel scrutinized. Wait, shit.
Believe in the Stellaron Hunter?
Hold on. Fei Zhao gives you a once-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized, as if she were sizing up an opponent. She can size me up. I'll size her down. Anyways, do you actually believe in the prophecy?
There's prophecy?
I don't know.
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
Ooh, that's a good comeback. The fuck?
I understand.
Do you really believe us? Okay.
While words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do.
Because we're not standing behind Jean Yuan, I swear.
I trust my intuition more than any words.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time.
I mean, we're not in a rush to go anywhere else.
I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back.
I'm here for the tea, okay?
As you wish, General.
Me and Black Swan are going to be sipping tea about this gossip. Daddy, Yuan, save us from the scary general. She's not that scary. Sometime later, a star skiff carries you and Dan Heng to a place that looks strikingly familiar. Oh?
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you.
Have you seen her
The judges
ultimate?
of the interrogation
Yes,
division
I
also
have,
need
and
to
it's
review
so badass. It's badass, and I love it. Also, isn't Dan Heng about to have, like, some serious PTSD? Because he woke up reincarnated in a prison cell. Is this not where he was arrested? Did you blink when she blocked two Soras? I did not blink. She is awesome. She is badass. Whatever she says, I'll agree to. Why fight her? Sorry. Just... I like collecting as I go. And then I remember to head them. But like, okay. I'm gonna change up this team a bit. Sparkle's a fine support. Ruan Mei is a very dependent support. Jade's okay.
What is that clever little head thinking about now?
Oh.
Don't worry. You don't have to tell me.
Is that the Sparkle?
Huh?
Wait. Who does she talk to? With Sparkle? I didn't know that.
What is that clever little head thinking about now? Don't worry. You don't have to tell me. Come. Our partnership has no chance of failure. What kind of schemes are lurking behind those pretty eyes?
Let's not forget the giant axe. I love giant axes, okay?
Can a life made of a Stellaron show desire?
Yeah, I think we are a Stellaron. Well, wait. No, we know that. But, like, even our body, too. Or made of something from... Also, I'm gonna put it in the picture stuff. How... in the server of picture stuff. How this cat of mine decided to join us in this stream. And he's knocked out like that too. Come on, Imbibe or Lune, let's, or Don Hunt plot twist. We are Doctor Who. No, I refuse. I'm very sad what's happened to Doctor Who. It was a good story turned too modern. I liked the little anthologies it used to have, and it just be stories. Now it's all about subliminal messaging, and it's sad, it kills everything. But also, time to go traumatize Don Hung. Woo!
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Don Hong.
New doctor look like a goldfish with a gaping eye.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
So this is the entrance of the prison. Wait, is prison inside the Scale Gorge Waterscape 2. Once I step through the door, I'll be inside the prison.
Exactly. Please come on in, dear guests.
Watch, this messenger is also a Borson in disguise, and we get locked in. Oh no, we're stuck in here with a wolf. Whatever could happen. Is this soap? I guess I dropped it. If I was there, I'd be holding his hand, and he'd have no say in it. Aww. Fair. He does need a hug before coming in here. I wonder if we get to like do a little tour and find his cell. Give it a little old room tour. This is cool. This looks like the place that I'm making the tower in. The dragon tower. With like the chains and shit. Oh, who's that over there? What are they doing here? Oh yeah, they're the general's acquaintances. What a fucking gremlin.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu?
My husband is strong and we both need emotional support. Aww.
It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Yeah.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the general herself. So stay alert.
What are you doing, Simon?
Guests.
Oh yeah,
My name
Jay.
is Shui,
I love that shit.
and I'm here on
No, it's
orders
so
from the
cool.
Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
I almost
We're
forgot about
Jiao Chou
Jay.
and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing.
You're moving him? That's a wild.
We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip.
Why are they moving him? You know what?
Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
To be fair, I can see the concern that with Jing Yuan neglecting his duties, they're concerned about his containment. They're moving him because the Foxians are paranoid. No, I understand. That's completely reasonable. But I don't think it's a good idea. The paranoia is reasonable. The action is not.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. he shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
He's talking a little
When
weird.
it comes to
Is he
visiting
not in
criminals,
disguise?
there are rules
A
in place
Borson
to
in
ensure
disguise?
your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission
Hule,
truly
more
know
like Krampus.
what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borson.
Because he has, like,
The Forest of
immortality from the
Swords,
abundance.
forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borson die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
So we're getting a Fenrir
The
treatment.
complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics.
There's been a lot of Fenrir
Do you
references
understand now?
lately. I'm not even gonna lie.
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Okay, I do want to read this, so pardon as I read. Reminders when visiting Hule. Prisoner Hule. Summary of crimes. The Borson Warhead, a denizen of abundance. Okay. Being a denizen of somebody should not be a criminal offense. Accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes. Accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. I do remember that. Detention method. But that's also a cultural reason, because the Borisans see that in Borisan culture, they believe that it was the Foxians that were preventing them from their Aeon, which cultural differences. I recently learned that oh fuck, I can't pronounce that. It's partly based on Norse mythology. Then I realized that Golden Wolford is kind of like Fenrir. Conria. Okay, sorry. I had a brain fart. That's Conria. Honestly, though, Norse mythology is pretty cool. I was obsessed with the Egyptian one, though. Detention method. This prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in the new cell must be intact and functional. Why? If he's supposed to suffer. Unless it's for the trees. Notes, the confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Xianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to the sentence should be punishable by sowing discord. The fall of Conria can be seen as Ragnarok, and the Rifthound army is the undead army from hell. That's fair. Anyone who contracts or converses with this prisoner must be take poison-proof pellets, or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupitoxin. I wonder if that's something from the room or from him. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Lieutenant or Judge. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner. Did she enslave him?
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
Yeah.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
You're going to get poisoned, my guy.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin
That's what.
that
Okay.
induces fear.
She defeated him and imprisoned him there.
Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
What about us? Uh-oh.
Your Honor.
What is it?
Borisin.
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
Nope, don't second guess
Let's
it.
keep moving.
I think they did a way better job of describing the danger of the
Here we
story's
are.
main villain when compared to the previous
Her
one.
Honor
For
hasn't
sure.
arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
That definitely did a better job of setting it up too. And it's nice to have an actual villain while we can run around. How many chests are here? 23! One. We're gonna find him. We're gonna find some.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet.
Wow. Way to cuckas. But it's good to have a villain. While we had an antagonist in Penacony, Jing Yuan, she is a Lord Ravager. She's a what? Ravage these nuts. Okay, I'm not sorry. For Penacony, we didn't have much of a villain. We had an antagonist, and sure we fought, but we didn't have a villain. Duke Inferno was killed. Aventurian was just doing plotting stuff. Sparkle was being the most gremlin she possibly could. The IPC is just capitalistic assholes. And that's it. There was no villain, just antagonists, which I feel like there's a difference. One intentionally fights against the protagonist, while the other has a moral disagreement with the antagonist, but they're not actively set out against us. They just have their own goals and views. The Jade Abaci here glow with unusual luminance as they perform their calculations, possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area. What are you doing? Okay. Cat is being orange. The most orange. You notice the Skill Gorge waterscape's shackling prison was built at the bottom of the ancient sea as a column structure that extends endlessly into the depths. Spiritfarer monitor the real and manage real-time information of prison cells and prisoners on this screen. Wait.
Welcome, dear guests
Hanya.
of the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
God, the art I did of Hanya did her such a disservice. He has started 2,000 wars against the Xianzhou, produced fear toxin and enslaved Foxy. And oh yeah, and he's immortal. Fox boy. Dude, just take the fucking pill. Hi.
Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Maybe. It was all lucky coincidence. Pom Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it
Even
goes.
though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords.
That makes sense.
So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Got it.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Dunham, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your step.
She's so polite. She says please a lot. Pom Pom said we had 10 minutes left before we left for Pentaconi, so we went out and met all the Luofu characters. Yeah, pretty much. We ran out, met everybody. I'm ready for those chests. Ooh, these are cool. These are like really cool weapon racks. Fancy. And shield. Well, we're supposed to go over there. What we can do is look for those sweet, sweet chests like this one. Navigating this place is a bitch. Ooh. Okay, but have you heard? Okay, so there's two types of mazes. And I approach complicated maps like mazes. Either all of the walls are connected or you have disconnected walls. Either way, eventually, if you follow along the edge of one wall long enough, you can, on the first one, you can get to where you need to go. So essentially, like, if I just kept running along here, did this puzzle, and then, like, ran back because we're following this left wall, eventually, we would go all the way around and come back to here. We'll do a whole lap of the place. Because it looks like all the walls are connected. Yeah, there's no standalone. I missed the Rubik's Cubes. Hexanexus Remake is the complete remake version of the Hexanexus. Select the device in the middle of the screen and you can stack cubes along with the indicated direction. Every time you stack a cube, a resource cube is consumed. Ooh. Stack cubes to alter the device's shape. When the shape matches with those shown on the plates on the two sides, the puzzle is solved. Stacking cubes on a non-designated spot, the plates on the two sides will show an error hint. Select cancel or reset to revert the changes. And we can rotate. And again, click the cube on the device. Oh, so we can... I see.
Ancient texts long ago.
Yoink. Hanya blocked. Aww, I wanted to explore. Hanya blocked your way forward. She has been entrusted with the important task of ensuring that you only explore areas she deems safe. I enjoy those so much more than the Pentaconi. Pentaconi puzzles were pretty fun. I would say that the Clockwork guys, some of them were unnecessarily difficult. But yeah, the Clockwork guys, there were like 3 or 4 of them that I found was unnecessary difficult. But the one that was the most annoying was trying to navigate maps with the change of perspective, owls, and then like we run across a large gap because of perspective. And then we gotta like move plates. Those were ridiculous. Fun in a small like small manner. But there's one map in particular that I hated. It took me hours just to get all of the like resources and all of the chests, cause navigating back and forth on like the perspective, then the floor changes, then this rotates and the perspective changes again. It just was such a pain in the ass. And there wasn't a lot of quick teleports. Hated those. Ooh. Stick a hand in the mouth. Go to the Grim Frost Hold. That's cool. Frost? I didn't know you had a cell in here. Who locked you up? I didn't know you were naughty. I will cease now.
It's freezing.
What can I say? I want it for 2K.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
I don't think it's for being too gay. I think is it the fashion police? I told her Xianzhou was homophobic. Oh no. I don't think they're homophobic. Chest. Trying to think. What are reasons? You took the side of Imbibitor Luna and you were guilty by association.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. What an eyesore. This place is packed.
Which Imbibitor Luna we're talking about? I mean, Don Feng / Don Hung.
These crates. They look oddly familiar.
Yeah, they were on the IPC.
The Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport
Exactly.
ship that was attacked by Borison.
There's a very important difference.
A bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place.
You helped him.
I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
Okay. Maybe it was for helping Don Hung break out of the prison that got you arrested. The mechs are in those crates are no joke. Looks like the IPC has caught the attention of Borison.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies.
Thought that I would fit right in.
Trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance.
I told them I'd release Hule if they don't. Oh no.
This time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Ooh, cutscene! Let's go!
Strange.
Uh-oh.
I don't remember checking
the
facilities a second time.
Wait, what happened to the VA? Why is it quiet? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Because I accidentally unplugged my headset.
All wardens prepare for action.
Oh shit, they're out.
All wardens prepare for action.
Why are these things moving on their own? Something's wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Guards are knocked the fuck out.
This world have their laws. Human creations.
This thing is going wild, just like Boris. He's going next anyways, and I need the skill points for her to drop that rune. Yeah, I need. What the fuck do I have on Imbibitor Luna? God damn. is wrong with you, my guy? Okay, you're great. Is it the attack? Maybe it's the attack that fucking sucks. The wearer attacks increase their attack by 60% in battle, up to 4 times. After the wearer breaks enemy damage. Okay. Goddamn.
We have a deal. There's no backing out now. For me or you.
How is this even possible? The spirit bearers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
They have a nervous system. They're alive.
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Langsha mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside the mechs. Where are the Spiritfarers? Why hasn't anyone helped us? Well, I can tell you, your imbiber is a huge dick. Bigger dick than mine, that's what. I've been. So, whenever I get a new character, obviously I work on the new character. Sometimes I'll pre-farm for characters that I'm specifically saving up for. Imbibitor Lune is that character I'm constantly passively working on because he's so hard to build. That I regret, I almost regret not getting his light cone because I feel like that makes such a huge difference. Because I've seen people kick ass with him, but they have his light cone. I don't. I think that'll make a difference.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
There's about to be a prison break. Hell yeah. Jinx.
Whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here in the shackling prison.
These things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention. Then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid.
More than just a
to
prison.
make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Another catastrophe under Jing Yuan's watch? I'm not surprised. He's a daddy, but like, the type that doesn't screw in the light bulb. Just
here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor?
We get to play our fox boy.
Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most
The way the
felons
tail
locked away in
turns
solitary
into the
cells
circle,
deep down in the prison.
that brings me joy.
Those
Look,
cells can't be opened without proper authorization.
look how the tail wraps
The blue
around him.
bird
That's so
paves
cute.
the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
What I want to know is what else do they get locked up in there besides the Borison? That's a good question. Also, I'm very sold on wanting to pull. Who's up on the banner right now? Oh, it's her. I don't even know if I want to pull for her. She's like another. She's exactly like Clara. If anything, Clara has better modifiers. On her ult. While she does damage with her ult. Clara buffs herself, but she has a better damage modifier as well as she attacks with this buff more often. Yunli gets 1 buffed attack per ult. Clara gets 2 because it'll stack up from the charges, and then once you have enough Eidolons, it'll be 3. So the biggest reason I can see getting Yunli is if 1, you don't have Clara, at 2, you want 2 Claras. which will be unhinged. I don't need 2 Claras, because she's literally physical damage. She deals adjacent damage to enemies. Like, I pulled up, it's really 1 for 1. Yeah, because her biggest damage buff is 132. If I can pull up Clara really quick. Her biggest damage buff is 160. And then she has the 2 stacks. Reduced by 30, this effect lasts until... And then, yeah, you increase the encounters by 1 at the 6th Eidolon. So she'll have 3 buffs from per ult versus 1 per ult with Yunli. Yunli does have the advantage. She gets the overflow for her ult, so you can like save up ults twice.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
I just don't see Yunli being worth it though. 1, so cross 1, 2, 2, 3. Got it. Okay, ascend. Nope, ascend. Wait. It doesn't give a height. I think that this will be the tallest. Or maybe we go down then up? Because this is the most straight across. 1. 2. 3.
It's better to use your brain.
Avian vision. That's a big key. Oh my god. Pocket found 1 person who collects physical characters only. Really? How many physical characters are there? Because, like, I know, like, no. Hanya's physical. Sushang. That's it. Good point. Databank. Where is this? All destruction, hunt, erudition. Oh, damn. Okay, so there's Clara. Boot Hill. Oh, yeah. Boot Hill's physical. Let's get physical. Physical. Luca. Sushang. Hanya. And then, oh yeah, I forgot Robin, Argenti, and Yunli. Trailblazer. Oh yeah, original OG Trailblazer. The most painful part is Kafka, Zila, Huohua, Yunli, Argenti, Robin, Firefly. All understandable why I don't have, because they're limited time characters. It's about 1.5 years, and I never got a single welt. I don't know how to feel about this. I have 3 Claras. Or, I got 4 Claras. So, on the one hand, it's great, but on the other hand, there will be a day I will have all characters. That is a goal. I just like collecting. They don't have to be perfect. I just want to have 1 of each. Grandpa, here I come. Yeah.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
I will proceed to do everything reckless. You are asking the wrong person to not do reckless.
Inside the delve behind this door is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule.
Ooh. Also, if they change his prison cell every year, and you got all the security for this singular door. Oh, are these each doors then? Or maybe at least 3. Jie, don't do anything reckless. Jingli, Jingli. I absolutely would.
According to custom, envoys from the Yaoqing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yaoqing messengers want to see him dead.
Oh, are they here to kill him?
For the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
Interesting. Make an antitoxin? I wonder if that's what the...
To a cure for the general, Hule.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. What happened to the general?
And once again, the envoys of the Yaoqing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
I wonder if we can use our stellar run to kill Hule. That's a good question.
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you. At the bottom of the shackled prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
I'm glad. Sure, I'm glad she's focused on them, but I would have been. Kamehame, fuck you. Yeah.
So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Mosa.
I love that Jie has trust that these two didn't also betray her. It could be their non-NPC aura, but if I was escorting 2 envoys and found myself in an ambush, I would be suspicious of the envoys, because I opened it under their guidance.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer. Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Oh, fuck.
Once we were inside the shackled prison, we found soldiers failing.
I mean, Foxboy did just tell Mose to murder them. That's fair.
Relax. Patience is my middle name.
Fuck. Okay.
I always deliver.
I don't exactly remember what he does in combat, so I'll just make him debt collector for now. I just remember the animation.
You're spiffy? Can you find the answer? Together as one.
Then get them heals.
Creations.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the meeting?
I suggest you surrender. Of course, I'll still kill you. But I promise it'll be sweet.
I'm honored by
So
your
hot.
presence.
I know, right? Just that lip swipe.
Why not have a meal before
Bending the rules.
Give an inch and they'll take a mile.
I'll go easy this time. I see through you.
So presumptuous.
Me next. I know.
Leave if you can, Mosa.
No matter.
Who's the little backstabber? I love that line.
It's better to make no move. Little more shots. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Do you find the answer? Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Converge and awaken. Human creations.
It's better to make no move. Little more shots. I'm honored by your presence.
This is for Frost.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal?
Anyways.
Don't let me down. There's no backing out now, for me or you.
Yin and yang.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Uh-oh. Did the wolves already go in there, though? No. Yeah, they did. Too late. Wood. Sorry, too soon. Wood.
Waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time. Boy. Welcome back.
Okay, he's... Yes. What? What a presence. What an entrance.
Times as your burden holds but around since our last hunt. Duran's will. Tell me your name.
I wish he had... I mean, he's wearing pants. For now.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawning from you. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Xianzhou's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lonely beast, play along with your puppets.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside, as we buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
He's right about one thing. It is a ridiculously large ship. True.
Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
Yeah, because, like, this ship, if I remember right, is, like, the size of a large planet, and there's ships on the ship. It's freaking huge.
We have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
Luofu, you're huge.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
I love that they just, like, decided to take him prisoner.
Give me one of those magic pills.
Not to mention the naturally growing corals in the gorge. Yeah. Also, would that work on him?
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? Be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You know what? At least he's not dumb enough to be like, oh, I don't want to look like the people I enslave. I'll just walk out of here looking like the biggest wanted criminal in the best hunting agency of the universe. Like, that is a dumb idea.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, we'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
He's smart.
As you wish, my lord.
But like, why is he still alive?
Is that Foxian slave?
They mentioned that despite being immortal, he is technically Boris. Yeah, he still is.
I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
I'll gladly rescue him. I'll be the knight in shining armor. Get me my fucking steed.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all
He could be an
areas are
emanator.
regrouping.
It's possible.
Those ingenious
I think he
enemies are
might.
wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure.
By the way, I'll team you something I heard from Pocket. Okay, yeah, because like a little bit of a history lesson. According to the Borisin folk song, so like this is their perspective. Their first warhead, Duran, obtained immortality. Oh, so I'm confused. Duran with our big boy. Obtain immortality from the dew of the tree guarded by Foxians, tasked by Yaoshi to protect it. The song claims that Yaoshi only blessed the strong and used the Foxians as a test. After Duran and the Beast, Tao Wu slaughtered the Foxians, Duran asked Yaoshi to bless the Borisin with immortality. However, this narrative is a fictional myth created by the Borisin to justify their enslavement of the Foxians and to solidify their racial identity through worship of Yaoshi. Yaoshi does not bless only the strong, and it is evidence that the Borisin interpret abundance based on their own cultural norms and values. But they are also masters of biotechnology, so the weapons might not have even been made from the Intelligentsia Guild and just were Borisons themselves.
Go! Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borison tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
So it looks like the testimony will have to wait. Like I said, wherever we go, there's always trouble. Yeah, there's always trouble. Nothing can always be simple or normal.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
But like, if we just dive in, we'll then be surrounded by enemies. I'm just saying.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
I forgot how many Jade playing the storyline gives, and it gives happy chemicals.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly.
Okay.
Follow me to the next floor.
Just in case.
Watch this.
Nope, nope. I meant... There we go.
The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Okay. Hold on, hold on. If we do this, we can get our snackies. Oh, frick. Boop. Okay, so we'll just save our skill points. Boop. Okay. Oh, this thing. My bad. There's a chest over there.
Some spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here.
I immediately went from I love this map to I hate it.
Using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Because if you notice, the staircases turn, which means we might not be able to just get to... Oh no! Whatever shall I do? Honestly, best character skill, technique. Can't change my mind.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Screen 4.
Also too, oopsie, my finger slipped. Okay, one of the things that I realize is really funny is Akron's always getting lost, right? And the reason she gets lost is because when she draws her sword, she doesn't remember what happens after. Which means she's literally been running around Penacony like this.
Screen 4.
And then we'll be like, oh, wait a minute. Where the hell am I? And that it tickles my soul. Go to the bottom of the shackling prison. Okay, let's go back to our Who would be better support? This? Maybe not, though. Realistically. I guess she... yeah, she's a fine support. How did we not come across anybody on the way down?
There was a fierce battle here not long ago.
There was like a whole pack of them.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Maybe if we just like run around and call Jingliu a couple times, that he'll be like, "The fuck did you say, you little shit? I'll have you know." Wait, what if we ran around with Jingliu? Would it be like a Wanderer and Raiden interaction? Like, would there be special voice lines for it? Okay, look for she's tracks in the mess. Oh, she's not dead? The warden fought to her death and her weapons nowhere to be seen. She must have lost it. Okay. Oh, here she is.
Shui is here.
Sorry for your loss. She was a robot after a while. She can be repaired.
Sacrificed herself. My condolences.
She can be repaired.
Miss Hanya.
We could even ask Screwlum.
Well, that's unnecessary.
Can we talk about Caleb getting paid more than Zach? Who?
You must understand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
Oh my gosh.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but
Caleb
by the
voices
way,
Meltrail
have you seen
and
bodies
Zach.
that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
And who gets paid more? Okay, we talk about Caleb. Trailblazer gets paid more than Zach. It could. That's a matter of negotiations. Matters your resume, negotiations, your agents, the clause. Honestly, anybody could be paid more or less than anybody else in the industry. It doesn't matter how experienced or whatnot. It's negotiation. And it's possible that the game's revenue could be considered in terms of the contract, especially because it's a gacha. Honkai, right out the gate, made multiplicative times more than Genshin did right out the gate. So if their contracts are based off of a percent, it could make sense. Or it could just be negotiation. That's just the way the industry works, and it sucks.
I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders in Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Burb.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Burb has it all recorded on the little eye, doesn't it? A Cyber Spectre. Do we have those? That'd be cool. It's probably Jai.
returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
And we don't need to question what the cybercrine was doing there in the first place. That's what I was wondering.
Let me see. The damage isn't too bad.
Cause like it was used for like the other room to unlock the stuff, but like here? Okay.
If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Oh no, not these. Oh, shoot. Okay, okay. I got this. I don't got this. Give me a sec. No, no, no. Back the other way. How did we...
Old friends meet yet again.
There we go.
Hanya, I'm back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
A Cyber Spectre. That's pretty convenient. Awfully convenient at a time like this.
Be damaged again. I'll lose my memories.
Okay.
This side crane can't hold all of me. Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
Through intermittent,
One of
it's
the
still
Yao-Qing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible?
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean?
5-star.
How
Sentient
many
microwave.
conspiracies tangled up in this mess?
Honestly, I can see a... What's it called? I can see a microwave being like a weekly boss, and it's just J.E. Because have you ever heard a microwave, like when the timer goes off, but the microwave slowly dying? How horrifying that sounds. What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess?
Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world. I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
The side crane flaps its wing and unsteadily flies out of the lower levels of the shackling prison, charging straight to the depths of the shadowy passage. I don't know.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yao-Qing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Restore the passage between the floors. Okay. Ooh. What's this way? I don't think we've been here. This place looks cool. Hey, yo. Is this where the forge is? Boop. Are you dead? Yeah, they're dead.
Wait! Something feels off.
You're one slap away, aren't you? Of course you are.
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
Where the hell did you come from, Mose?
Aren't you looking for me?
Yes, we were. Awfully convenient for you to show up now.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. All things human creations. I'll go easy this time. Will you find the answer?
The strength. Rise!
This battle is unavoidable.
Awaken through world-cleansing dragon.
By the way, something terrible has happened. Uh-oh, what happened? You okay?
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm.
I hope all is well over there. I have some sleep deprived my way into healthy sleep. Hey, you know what? It works. I do that whenever I've been falling asleep at 3 a.m., 3 to 4 a.m. lately. And then like I woke up at 10, which is usually when I start stream, so that's why we were late. And when I might possibly, I can't stay for longer than 2 a.m. before falling asleep. I'm kind of using the stream as an excuse to possibly pull an all-nighter, since to fix my sleep schedule. We're gonna be here for a long while.
Awaken through its scale. World-cleansing dragon. The consequences are mine to bear.
This place is really cool. Also, how does this ship have, like, flowing magma? Is that a thumbs up? Is that a Terminator reference? Just a thumbs up in the distance sneaking into lava? I'm gonna go off after you finish the quest. Okay. Yeah, I'm very curious how there's lava on this ship, though, because, like, that implies that, there was some kind of dynamo period for there to be active, constant stirring magma. The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison as he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak, spoken of by Hanya, now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent, yet inexplicably you can decipher that this expression facade as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management
Is from
on the
all the
Luofu is
cursed swords
truly
melted by Yun
concerning.
Li. But this isn't her ship, though. The prison management of the Luofu is kind of bizarre. I already said that a moment ago.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
No, the way that Yun Li came to this ship and started culturally appropriating her ship's culture into this ship's culture, I was like, throw her overboard immediately. She does not come here and tell people who live here to play by her rules. Absolutely not.
At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing.
Venti?
What do you think?
That drunk motherfucker.
Never mind.
What drunk shenanigans did he get
Now
up
is
to?
not the time to exchange assassination techniques.
Someone take the
I'm
wine.
Woza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. Now it seems.
It seems what?
Prison on the Luofu is a real maze, I must admit.
He got lost. I'm dead. Was he not bragging about being able to get out in a day or two?
No.
Gets
You
lost.
can do nothing for him now.
Venti
and you
would
shouldn't be
unintentionally
focusing on his
allow a
safety
faction to
at the
secretly
moment.
steal his shit. Yeah. Well, focus on safety at the moment. Nah, that's not heartless. Priorities are priorities. Should one person die because they're sad about another person being hurt, if that meant the safety of everybody else would be compromised? Like, I don't think it's
Your
heartless.
friend is in Hule's clutches, and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yao Qing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed.
Exactly.
I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
We kick all the bad guys' butts. We're trapped inside this prison. Both we and the Jews get trapped. Yeah. We're all trapped. Best case scenario. Wait, no. Best case scenario. What am I talking about? We kick butt. With an indifferent gaze, he sized you up and down. Somehow you deciphered his expressionless face as saying, this person's lost their mind. How pitiful. Okay, 1. I don't like that. We gotta read his expression. 2. Who does he think he is? His scrawny ass couldn't do shit either, okay? We got the same physique. I probably got a better one. Because I'm toting, what, 3 paths on me? Abundance, destruction, preservation. I'm a chunky boy.
The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Rhodes.
As a person of the Yao Qing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
No, he's looking for an excuse to throw it away like a hero.
Companions are waiting.
Die like a martyr, as they say.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
There's another world? I don't remember this. Oh wait, or is it like nether as in like below world because like she's here? Anyways. Somatics for later. Then I'll give it my all.
We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hule from escaping, it should be me, not you.
Have you seen what we did?
I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borison. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements.
We have a habit of like being able to kick the butt of like a bunch of giants. We killed a giant dragon, we killed a giant Fentilia, we killed a giant sentient opera center. I mean, now there's just giant wolf, okay? We got a track record. Have more faith in us. But like, what's over here though? Can't stop me now, 'cause we're going for the chest. Da 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 da.
String force.
Yoink. Worth it. Yeah. What the? Oh, it's a Sanctus Medicus. Frick you. I'm not getting ambushed by your BS. Rude.
Let's play for a while.
Yeah, no problem. What happened to my skill points? Okay. I'm just bad at managing.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
The strength.
I see through.
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
I'll go easy first. Feeling spiffy?
The consequences are mine to bear.
Yes, they are, Imbiter. Yes, they are. No! Go fucking. Okay. Okay. I see. I was laughing about Acheron running around with her sword out. Pants down, sword out, but like, I might. I might as well.
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
Lend me your strength.
I sent a storm. Heaven's servant. Break. The consequences are mine to bear.
Okay, are we gonna get attacked again?
This could serve you well.
Switching. Make sure Acheron has her snackies. And then not today, Satan. Fear me, if you dare.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisan fugitives get out.
I mean, he could have disguised himself to look like Mose, though, just so he can get out. I'm just saying. Because we don't know what he chose to look like or if there's a choice.
Follow me.
Let's see. No more invisible unfriends.
Almost there. The gate is just ahead. Stream 4.
Oh. I mean. Yeah, give me a sec.
Make a wish.
Better to be prepared. Boris and Wolf Trooper. How?
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape. Memories of beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It is so far.
Destiny. Ill fate descends. Free will and still waters uplift.
Another blood debt repaid.
Yeah. Yeah. Took a second.
Stream 4. Gleam of old
Snackies. There we go. Think you can get in my way? Think again. The shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards tried to resist, but... Yep. Wait, did we get... Okay. The prison guards try to resist, but Zhao Qi can only watch them fall.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. They're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Xianzhou. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something.
Aww. I feel that pressure though.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Xiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you, fallen so low during my absence.
His mask is hella cool though.
Livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yaoqing would ever consider a deal with Durand's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here. Whether it's for the sake of Fei Shao or the Yaoqing.
Oh, fuck. Shit. Motherfucker. Why? Well, at least we're still here. What is up with Honkai? We're going to turn the graphics down just one notch. What is its deal? Let's see, let's... Custom, okay, what's high? Character quality. That can be medium. Medium. Light quality, that can also be medium. Shadow reflection. We don't need reflections. I can turn that very low. Okay. Oh wait, we can have it in English and then we can change voice pack resource management. Wait, that's cool. I'll experiment with this later. And then I will also became a killing field. While this goes back to where we were at, I'm going to double check the air conditioning. Hopefully we can get back in. We're buffering pretty bad. Are the servers down? Uh-oh. Okay, that's weird. Shackle prison became a killing field. There we go. Okay, let's auto this, and I'll check the AC.
Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. They're back. They're back.
step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Xianzhou. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yaoqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Xiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yaoqing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here. Whether it's for the sake of Fei Shao or the Yaoqing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge.
Okay.
They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu.
Yes, Jing Liu.
The opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
Imagine getting replaced by a slave. Get
my
owned,
lord.
Mock Talk. You suck.
You must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's words. Follow me.
Make sure she got the snackies. She got all the snackies. Okay. Hopefully we don't crash again. Snackies. Let's go. There we are. Oh shit. Look at them flee. Oh wait. Oh. Did we save ourselves? Okay.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Cycrane.
You were saying,
Prisoners
hey.
have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruin Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction.
When Grandpa opens his
From this
eyes, you
moment
know it's
on,
time for
the
business.
Xianzhou
Oh yeah.
Alliance will face an even greater challenge from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself.
He about
This
to
is
whoop
what they
ass.
want. I'm always up for a challenge.
Do we get to play as her?
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the
She better
Luofu
become
Cloud
playable.
Knights to pursue
Wait, no,
Wu
she
Lei
is
myself.
playable soon.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. Once and for all.
Don't I like it's all part of the plan? After a brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown shackling prison is once more under control. The Express's nameless may have emerged unharmed, but I think she is in phase 1 of 2.5. Meanwhile, the Borisan warhead who lay long confined to the depth shackling prison vanished without a trace. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out in the Xianzhou. Is this the net? Are they about to be continuous?
Haven of memories. Every touch.
Interlude. Stay tuned to find out. They just to be continued us. No. Criminals. That was a good. That was a good bite though. That was juicy. Okay. We do have a new event to play now for our new March 7th. I think it would be cool to watch Hule and Jingliu fight. It would.
Did you hear?
Or the other general. Nah, Sushang kind of sucks. There's no redeeming. Sushang is just as a noob as March 7th. Wait, navigate. Confirm. She was just standing there. Yeah. By this fucking railing. Wait, oh wait, what? She is? Hold on. Am I blind? Oh yeah, she is. Look at her. Look at her stand there. I missed that. I'm so grieved. Because that was a good cliffhanger. It hasn't been the highest cliffhanger, but it was well written. She's just standing there menacingly. Turning back the clock to when March 7th had begun studying swordplay.
All right. Now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started.
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
And now for Honkai Scuff, Lamau.
Thank you so much, Masters.
I know, they're like, let's retcon this a little bit.
Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
They said, wait a minute, we forgot about this. Let's go back a little. To be fair, it is kind of nice that this is separate from like the main story. Because it could almost be like a side companion discovery story. A companion story for March 7th to discover the new path. While like the main story could be left for Trailblazer and like all of the main story stuff.
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are, right? So, how'd I do, Master?
You're definitely talented, Miss March.
Hey, here you are. Did you hear that?
What?
These two masters just called me a swordplay genius.
Stop looking into the camera like that. What the? Watch out for the overlay genius niceties in March.
You're right. I almost got
Please stop staring into the camera.
I'm just speaking my mind.
is he still staring at us?
Did you hear that? I'm truly a genius.
Did they just... Wait, now you're watching. Especially Yang Ching. He's just soullessly... He's just soullessly and silently staring into the camera. Did they all become masked fools or something? Like, why are they breaking the fourth wall?
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age. Why I wield
They're all just standing
So,
menacingly.
first
They
lesson,
were.
I'd like to ask you the same
Honestly, Yang Qing has earned my respect because he had asserted his dominance, saying nothing, showing nothing, giving nothing, just making dead eye contact and staring into my soul has earned a little bit of respect back from me. Unless he gets his butt kicked again, then I mean it's lost. I don't know if it'll recover.
Do I wield my sword? I wield my sword to take down my enemies.
She's like, I wield my sword because I was told to.
There.
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said, to vanquish my enemies, nothing more. Miss March, you gave a similar
Yang Qing and
response.
Yunling gonna be
Shows
chanting,
you've
"You
got
float." No, not "you float" too. They'll say, "We all float down here." I think that's the line. I haven't finished reading the book. I lost it. Surprisingly, that book is fucking huge. It's like at least 5 pounds. It's 1,200 pages. I don't know where I put it. I literally was reading it the other day, set it down, and I'm like, where the fuck? The ADHD kicked in. There are countless ways to take down enemies. If you just want to defeat your enemies, you can stick to your bow. To be fair, again, she did not volunteer. She was voluntold. You just stick to your bow. There's countless ways. Just figure it out.
The best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an immersia. He also mentioned that sword training can push a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
I don't know why I forgot there's guns. I hope one of the paths Trailblazer gets, we get a gun. Like, do we have a hunt path? Because if we do, please be a gun. It probably will be a sword as well. It makes sense. But I hope we get a gun. Maybe like a Nihility gun or something. Or what other paths are there? There's Harmony, there's Abundant. Hunt will either be a sword, bow, or spear. I feel like it'll definitely either be a bow or a sword. Most likely a bow, just because the Aeon has a bow, and like Klopoth is known for like shields and protection, and so the lance is used like a shield. Destruction. We get Sparkle's gun for elation. Oh my god, that would be perfect. What element would we have though for elation? Would we be a better Jing Yuan and get lightning because Jing Yuan's getting fired? Or we could elation, fire elation, quantum. That would just be Jade. Jade is like she's not elation, but she is a follow-up attacker a little bit. Let's see. We get Sparkle's gun for elation fire. Maybe. Wait, we have 2 fire follow-up. Topaz and Himiko. I was going to say water, but We don't have a water element in Honkai. That's criminal. And we do have a fire trailblazer, that's right. Now I want a water element. Because it's not like there's not enough Aeons, like, there's plenty. We could just add a new element with a new Aeon. Or we could watch the birth of a new Aeon. How cool would that be? And then it introduces a whole new element. And that's why, like, there wasn't people of that element before. Is because, like, it just didn't exist. That would be badass. Hoyoverse, hire me! Anyways.
Seems like you've seen
New
your fair
path
share
with
of
a new
everything,
combat
Miss March.
type would be fun.
If you want
Yeah.
my opinion, if your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
Yeah, I would like new path with a new combat type. I really liked the overflow damage, which is essentially you deal as much damage to the lowest HP enemy, and whatever damage is left over. Because let's say they have 10 HP and you deal 1,000 damage, that means 990 damage is then transferred either to a different enemy or just like all the enemies, like split up amongst them. That was a really cool mechanic. I really hope they bring that back. Honestly, I don't know why they didn't lean into that mechanic rather than instead of going into the break effect meta. Break effect meta wasn't that meta. Because, okay, you break them once. We have now, like, super break, and we can kind of lean into that, but it doesn't deal enough. It's very conditional that we have to, like, set up the condition to then get these large chunks of HP knocked off, which at that point you just might as well have a DPS dwindling down or shredding their HP.
Oh, come on. Don't listen to his empty talk. Oh, now I'm curious to hear what Master Yunli has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Xianzhou, or me?
Who do I want to defeat? Him? Dan Hong? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
She wouldn't literally not be able to beat anybody else in the Astral
Why not
Express.
set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
I'll fight 10.
10?
Oops.
I feel like we need a new Nihility Ice card. No, wait.
Another line from an
Okay.
inertia.
I would love Nihility Ice. The hardest part for Nihility Ice, though, is because Ice is usually attributed to Remembrance, and they kind of work, like, Remembrance and Elation don't work very well because Elation usually is a follow-up path, and so you kind of need either to be hit or certain conditions met constantly, so like a break effect, HP gets low enough to be hit, or maybe allies commit enough follow-up attacks for you to follow up your own, that kind of thing. While Ice, being attributed to Remembrance, usually freezes enemies and stops them from taking action, so you can't get these like requirements you need to pop off. They don't really pair well, but unless we can get a new status effect with Ice. No, I literally was thinking about it too, because like if I was properly implemented in Honkai canonically, it probably would work best Ice Nihility, but like it's just a matter of like the element with the path. Frostbite? Yeah, that'd be cool. Like at the start of their turn, they take some damage, and if they don't recover from it, they're slowed, or they're continue to be slow. Maybe it could stack up. Or they do freeze, and if they take another ice damage again, they're shattered and then deal more damage, and then it could like break away at the like the defense. Speaking as someone who suffers from frostbite on a yearly basis, ooh, I only did once, and that was because I had to run straight off of a plane and to a business meeting. Yikes. I literally had to sit in a tub with water as hot as possible, defrosting my feet. My toes were blue as fuck. But yeah, I can see like maybe freeze them, and then if they're dealt with like the effect again, it can shatter and like maybe cause break effect if they don't recover from it, or if we attack them again before it's their turn. I can see that being a possibility. You're really into immersion. we got so distracted talking about like mechanics of Honkai that we forgot they're trying to teach March, which is like pushing a boulder uphill.
Yeah, I really like them. So what?
No comment. At least it's not Starlight Night. I'm kidding.
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
I think the shatter ice effect would be a good idea. I'm tired of seeing Japard freeze the same enemy 3 times in a row. Yeah, it would be.
Could it possibly be immersion about swordmasters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense. I'm super interested in Xianzhou immersion and novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those immersia use swords. So I want to be a swordmaster too.
See?
So she's an otaku. Sounds like you've developed a stereotype about heroes. Sounds like a great reason to be a stereotype.
It doesn't matter. Everyone has their own preferences.
You know what? Fair.
Becoming a swordmaster who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training.
Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters.
A tea ceremony?
Remember, you'll need to tap the table a few times with your fingers.
Why? What?
Tea ceremony?
I've never heard of this.
Tap the table? Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
Please? That's how those heroes in the immersia show their respect.
She's such a weeb. No, March. Well, at least she's touching grass. It's just, but in those, they kneel and bow, right?
Even more unnecessary.
Yeah.
Let's just stop wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yeah! Alright, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
You're so not into it, Yang Chang. It makes me happy. Ooh, what's this? Yoink. Her notes. We're gonna be nosy ass motherfuckers and go read her notes. Where is it? Where is it? Bookshelf. Genius Society, Nature of Emotional Philosophy, Ratios Notes, Warning, Ron May's Lab, Department of Ecology. Wait, here we go, Xianzhou. Evening, okay. Where's her notes? I probably should open the... One day, I'll like sit and try and collect everything, and I'll just make videos, a long form video of like each of these being read out. Would you listen to that? Like a little audiobook version of these being read? 500 common Xianzhou proverbs. A unsuitable job for a puppet. Protecting scarce payment. Uh, Dahao's diary. Depends on the subject and the text. Whatever these are, I'd probably read them by location. So like the Herta Space Station, Yurillo, Xianzhou, Luofu, and Penacony. Just notes, collectibles. Undestroyed letter, classic case studies, diary. Let's see, Vidyara Youth's notes. Gwenfen's script for videos. Oh, how scandalous. Not her working off a script. Unlike her, I got no script. I just make this shit up as I go. Pearl Keeper. Oh, I'd be willing to listen while tuning on auto battle. Yeah. Let's see. Otherworldly. Where's March's notes? I want to be so nosy. March 7th notes on sword trading. Let's read it. I'm so nosy. Learning swordplay is so difficult. Just remembering a sword style alone makes my brain start steaming. But Master Yangqing says the sword styles are the foundation of swordplay, and nothing can ever stand firm on an unstable foundation. If you don't properly memorize your sword styles, all of your footwork and stances will be affected. Fortunately, I am a natural genius. Oh god. I have created my own set of style cheat sheets, so I can remember them easily no matter how complicated they are. I named these sets of proceeds talks about me. Talks about reading these just to like play in the background. Also me can't read English. Anyways, let's crazy limbs technique. Oh no. We're going to skim this. Stand firm, collect your breath. Believe inside that you're the best. Draw back your sword, hand in the air. Get your enemy feeling scared. These are so horrible. It's so cheesy. Wait. I'm gonna lose my mind. Everything Master Yunli teaches is different from Yang Chang. Now it's like my legs are dancing while my arms are swinging a battle axe. If this continues, I'm gonna end up with a split personality. Oh my god. That's the last thing. It's simple and rough. Breathing deep and legs planted steady, a hero never falls and is always ready. Is she writing poems? Okay, no, we're not reading the poems. I immediately regret deciding to be nosy. Oh, stuck. This is your punishment for nosiness. I will continue to be nosy. It has not dissuaded me from ever being nosy again. This dude again?
But you're not treating me like a guest at all. Seriously, am I not a guest?
No, you're not. You're a Karen.
Dear guest.
Don't call him a guest.
Stop. Don't call me a guest.
He's a nuisance. Another crime to send you to the shackling prison for. Oh yeah.
Not too cold, but the tea you served was either freezing or scalding. Is this how you treat your guest on the Xianzhou? How fantastic! Your tea tastes like slop, and you even have the nerve to charge me for it.
Wow.
You're trying to scam honest folks.
What an ass.
And that name, the Sleepless Earl. It's so hard to remember. How about we give you a new plaque that says Xianzhou Slop? It suits this place better, don't you think?
I want to kick him in the back of the knees and shove his face into the first pile of dog poop I see. Give him a good beating.
Stop! You've gone too far!
Oh, who's that trying to be a hero?
Our otaku friend.
March 7th. Cause more trouble and I'll show you who your mommy is.
Ah!
Wait,
Ayo!
Hey, say something for me.
No, March, did you just try to riz him up? I'll show you who your mommy is. March, what the fuck? March, what the fuck? She was March 7th, the sword champion of the Astral Express, and the only sword wielder of the Astral Express. That's why she's the champion. March 7th, your ancestor. That's true. We don't know how old. I didn't hear that the last time. Oh, shit. To be fair, we don't know how old March 7th is. She could have been frozen in that ice block for like centuries. Your ancestor.
That's right. I'm your ancestor.
Oh, she didn't catch on.
Never heard of you. Now scurry back to wherever you crawled out from.
Mr. Scott, I'm Yanqing, a Cloud Knight lieutenant. We've met before, and I suggest you stop causing trouble.
Trouble? Ha! I'm just giving some feedback as a regular customer. The tea here is terrible.
Then
Now
don't
the
come
Cloud
back.
Knights want to stop me from complaining about it? At this rate, who would want to ever come here for tea in the future?
We don't want you to come back.
Regular
How about that?
customer? You?
I'm not Trailblazer and March using the same pose.
What else would I be? The Xianzhou prisoner?
I mean, all three of them are. Even Yun Li.
You're trying to bully this young lady. You'd better watch out for the weapon in my hand.
Your hips? Because that's the only thing in your hand right now. The hips don't lie and I'm making it feel... I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
Oh, that really scares me. Come on. You're not seriously trying to take my life with that piece of...
Yun Li literally just said what the heck.
Scrap metal?
I mean, she is a child.
I'm here to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Feels like she's like, what? 12? Of course, she would do whatever the cool kids do. Cause I'm cool, you know? Not the otaku. I'm cool.
Explains why you're dressed like you're in a show. You're not
Wow.
even from the Xianzhou, so why bother learning their swordplay?
That's rude. That's so rude. It is perfectly okay to go somewhere else and learn their culture. What the fuck, sir? That's literally why some people travel. That's why I would travel. I really want to like travel around the world, learn other cultures and stuff like that. Hard to tell when they refuse to give you the character. Yeah! It's weird. Because I've heard so many answers. I've heard like about 4 answers as to how old Yang Qing is, 2 of which is like most prevalent. It's either he's 30 or he's 15. I've heard some other people speculate he's 21, and then some people say he's 18. And the fact they were like, oh yeah, how old are you, Yang Qing? And he's like, age doesn't matter. And I'm like, that's the most sus statement I've ever heard. In this context, it needs to be clarified.
As if anyone wants your junkyard scrap mechs.
Well, cause like, if he was a long life species, it could make sense that they would age slower. Cause like, Ting Yun, she looked like in her early 20s and she was like 300 years old. Your mechs are only good for show. March 7 can cut through your mech. It's only good for show.
You guys are totally clueless. Well, guess it's time to show these bumpkins something serious.
I'm curious what? I wonder if he just personally has a grudge against the Xianzhou and that's why he helped
Just a reminder, IPC members.
the
Street
wolves.
fighting on the Xianzhou Luofu is prohibited. Make any funny moves, and I'll smash that scrap metal.
Hey, relax. I know the rules. These are my subordinates. They got stuck here because of the transport ship incident, and they need to vent their frustration. In the end, it's all the Xianzhou's fault.
Well, I overlooked
I want to kick his butt.
but now that you're questioning my security, I can't let it slide. After all, I have a courier business to run. With so many clients watching, that just wouldn't look too good now, would it? Instead of wasting your life learning useless swordplay, why not invest in our civilian mechs?
Never.
You'll have your master kneeling and begging for mercy in no time.
Never. Literally never.
Stop! Don't you dare insult Xianzhou swordplay like that! If you have the guts, I'll show your mechs what I can do.
Huh? A fight, you say?
I say we send him to the shackling prison, tie him up for a few hundred years, and then see if he's still crying. I know, right? Like, he's so annoying.
Once you see what our mechs can do, you'll be practically begging us for that.
I would have arrested him just on the basis of public nuisance.
How could I say no to a bet? So, I can see you're no match.
Only 15 days?
Sure.
And if you lose, you'll have to bark like a dog in public and shout, Xianzhou swordplay is a total joke! You'll stand at the entrance of our room alley and say it to everyone passing by.
Oh, is somebody traumatized when I made him big?
Forget about your master and become my apprentice instead. I'll teach you how to pilot a mech.
You fucking wish.
If I win?
You get on the ground and bark like a dog again.
Your apprentice?
Bark.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't like you.
Okay, how about this? If I lose, I'll squeal like a pig in public and say, IPC mechs are a total joke. And I'll even print that on every mech on the transport ship. Deal?
Deal. I feel like your bets are so childish. I feel like it's happened before. He just changed barking to squealing. That's supposed to be and that's supposed to be a different story. It has happened before.
Squealing isn't enough. You
Uh-oh.
also need to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl.
You know what? True.
Take back what
He
you
does
said
need to
about Xianzhou
apologize.
swordplay.
Fine, I get it. But you've got to actually beat me with that little scrap of metal first. You all heard it, right? We'll meet again in 15 days. Let's go.
I am set on kicking his butt.
Are you okay?
Yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious. I feel responsible as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
It is not. Don't worry.
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice.
Oh, I don't care about bullying. I just care about that guy. I want to knock him out.
Not only do you speak like a hero from an immersia, but you also have a kind heart.
Yeah, she's an otaku. Don't worry about it.
Over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
Oh gosh.
I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please come inside.
Tea ceremony. Oh, she's all wrapped up in it too.
Right now, I just want to focus on practicing swordplay. Masters, let's save the tea for later.
You're the one that insisted on it. What the fuck?
Now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
0, because I'm not confident. I don't think confident enough.
Come on! How could I possibly lack confidence? You believe in me, right, Masters?
No.
What do you think, Master Xianzhou?
I love that she doesn't even answer.
I think you already know the answer, Master Yunli.
Lamau.
Don't see any issue with it. Let March give it a shot. As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can easily deal with that hunk of IPC scrap metal.
No.
As long as she trains diligently.
I'm now filled with determination, Masters. I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson.
It's also interesting to see them change their art style a little bit, because if you see March's hair covers her eye, but if you look at Yun Li, you can see some of the eye through the hair. You see a little bit of the eyebrow. I'm sending you a list of ideas I have for future trailer in the past. No leaks or spoilers, including, unless I get it right. You know, that's fair. It's not a spoiler if it was just a very good estimated guess. Theory crafting, as they say. 3 teachers and 1 apprentice. Do I get paid? I do care about pay. When you never paid me.
Mr. Teaching Assistant, let's go back and start the training now.
Also, why are we assistant teacher to March learning swords? We don't have a sword. Branded suspect Durin's resurrection. Oh? Durin as in the Honkai Durin or the Genshin Durin? We don't have a sword, but we have a bat. I know. Practice dummy. Oh, that's cute. It's cute. Smack it.
That IPC guy will show up in 15 days.
Ah.
I've gotta become a sword master by then.
Yeah, I have way too much to catch up on lore-wise for Genshin to be able to make solid estimates and guesstimates, but like I know way too much about Honkai and Hoyoverse's writing to be making guesses, but sometimes I overestimate. Anyways.
Becoming a sword master in a mere 15 days is quite challenging.
But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yunli.
Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan.
I know enough to understand people when they start cooking. True.
So there won't be any problems.
I'll be sure to arrange lessons for March. How can you be sure about me? Yeah.
Because I trust you. Even if my masters have doubts, they'll trust your judgment.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay, and now she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her. There are many ways to defeat villains, but if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. I hope you will always remember this, Miss March.
Got it. It's all etched into my memory.
And notebook that I took a sneak peek in.
Got that in mind. It's time for me to set some targets for you.
Please go ahead, Master Yunli.
We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance.
Alright, I think it's time to head to bed.
If you fail,
Okay. Ready for a Razor run tomorrow? Oh, is it tomorrow?
Yunli is a terrible teacher. And if that's the case, I hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March. Hey! You are the terrible teacher here.
Down. Thought them about to fight.
In the immersion,
Again.
the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Xianzhou. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
Aw.
But as long as you practice
How
diligently
mature.
and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
To stand up against the bullies.
Absolutely. I wield my sword to become a hero. I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked, and make them quiver in fear and run away when they see me.
So cliche.
Then keep that fire burning and learn with all your heart.
You haven't said much, Mr. Teaching Assistant. Any suggestions before we officially start training?
Mastery of the sword trumps all. Friends on the road bring twists of fate.
Exactly. I prefer the cool, calm, and ruthless way of doing things. That's my kind of style. That's enough chit-chat for now. Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
I'll totally keep an eye on it from a distance over the book. Plan swordplay sessions. Ooh. Days until sword trial. As the swordplay assistant, you will be arranging March 7th swordplay sessions and helping her with mastering sword moves to prepare her to defeat Scott in 15 days. Ooh, Miss March, the key to mastering the sword lies in understanding various sword moves. Cut the fluff. Let March get hands-on and learn a few sword moves directly. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. You want to say hi? You don't want to say hi. I see. That's fine. We got 20 minutes and then it's dinner time, okay, baby? You're a good boy. Swordplay is the very essence of all sword moves and can unleash immense power in combat. Well, let's start by setting a tiny goal. Learn the sword move Cutting Cold. Okay. Green Novice. Molten Lapis. That sounds pretty. Apricot Petal Fall. And a Dusk Vine Tangle. Acuity. Okay, strength, tenacity, dexterity. Alright. Set this swordplay as your learning goal and you can check the required stats for mastering it here. You can boost your stats by setting up targeted training sessions. Practice exactly what you need to improve. Strength. You know what? Let's do one of each. Wait. Maybe... improve Unleash Sword, Tempest, single target, lowest HP. Molten Lapis has a chance to be triggered at the start of the turn. It's just powerful sword pressure, dealing damage to a single. Has a chance to be triggered at the end of the turn, unleashes enemy binding sword via primal finecraft, causing a single enemy target to enter Autumn state and take dot, as well as have Autumn immediately damage one time. Okay. We can skip on Dex for another strength and do the other two. Dog, you're holding nothing at all. Woof. Oh, that's cute. Oh, what was that just now? It's me. Woof. You're lying. That's cute. $10,000. Damn. You've only swung it 5 times, yet you look beat. That's funny. Come on, don't miss out. The song does sound shows I'm bound. Never heard of this. Class is really a briefing training. Master or top contender to be me. Tenacity. That's cute. You are March 7th. This is the 4th level of your dream. Who am I? Where am I? Oh no, I can't open my eyelids. Wow, the 5th level of your dream? She's snoring. That's so funny.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Training will consume mood. If my mood isn't good, efficiency will also decrease. March is a bit disgruntled, which will reduce the efficiency of the next training session. Balancing work and rest is crucial. Click here to schedule an excursion to restore mood. Aw. Strength. Sure, we could do another excursion. Swordplay sessions can take a lot of time. Click here to speed up the passage of time. Diners at Spice Supreme are constantly coming and going. You wait a long time before finally being seated. However, the hunger of waiting is the best seasoning as the two of you... Oh. Next time, let's invite everyone from the Express. I've already favorited this shop. That's cute. This is cute. A day spent sword training is always full of interesting stories. A martial challenge has been sent to the palace of Astrom's rear garden. March 7th's daily sword training has garnered the attention of the Luofu Folk Swordmanship Association, self-named. They will dispatch their prize student to challenge the rising martial star March 7th. The local association has no class at all. Yunli gets March to make the utmost preparations on the eve of the duel March 7th decides.
How should I go about this?
To do nothing and go to bed early. To embark on sword training montage and spend the night analyzing combat strategy. Let's go with this.
I learned so much today. Oh, well done, me.
Yeah, well done, you. New sword move available. Nice. Increases March's attack.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
60. Alright. 31. 37. I want to work on acuity after strength. Strength, acuity. Excursion. Oh, that's fun. Excursion. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Got an additional. Let's go. So that'll be 38. 47. Excursion. So we can at least get that. Companion assistance not yet obtained. Press continue to... Okay. Day spent sword training full of stories. Okay. Yingqing is stress, combat, I see. Tenacity.
What do you recommend?
Oh, acuity. Put away the disgrace of a toy and... What kind of toy? Almost. Oh, man. After improving the training level, will also be improved. Rough.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know. It's float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
No.
That's boxing, but close enough, I guess.
Grasping the basics
Why
is
are you like
crucial
this?
to mastering swordplay,
Sorry.
Miss March. Focus on wielding your sword properly, making your thrusts swift and strikes brisk.
And parries should be fluid and nimble. Got it.
See? Even March is getting bored of your rambling.
Llama. Get owned again.
But I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March is still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight, even for an extraordinary sword master like you, Yunli.
Just focus on your teaching. Why bring me into this?
I mean,
Didn't General Huyan offer you any guidance?
rough.
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Guys, save it for
Miss
later.
March has been learning the basics of swordplay, and now it's time to put her knowledge to the test.
Unsheath your swords and show me what you've got, March.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right?
The sword trial must...
Ready.
The sword trial must be completed by March 7th alone. The entire battle will proceed automatically and no assistance from teammates is allowed. The higher March 7th sword ascension ranks, the easier it will be to pass the trial. Successfully completing the trial will enhance her stats and restore her mood. Alright, the test is coming up. Oh gosh. No rush, no rush. Before the trial, let me sharpen my moves a little more. Rough.
Another new move under my belt.
Next goal.
Gotta find time to try it out.
No. I also wanna work on this. That's a lot. I love the arts. I'm learning this style, hopefully. I don't know how successful I'd say. But slowly. Damn. Miss March, keep practicing and you'll become a true sword master. Aw. Nice. Everything went up.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah. Well done. You passed with flying colors.
Great. Hey, hurry up and congratulate me.
I guess. Congrats. Don't get too cocky. Yeah, you got more to go.
Jeez, you sound just like those parents on the Xianzhou. Can't I get some praise now?
You'll get praise once you've mastered the basics. Yes.
I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Mr. Teaching Assistant.
Uh-huh.
So if I were to take on that IPC guy now,
You'd still
what
get
would
your...
you say are my chances?
Impossible.
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yun Li, if you were to challenge the IPC's security mechs now, I believe...
I don't think she'll do
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yun Li's... right.
Yeah.
No chance? Hey, are you trying to crush my confidence?
You gotta work,
I'm
girl.
the kind of girl who performs better when I'm showered with praise, just so you know.
Maybe you'd stand a chance if you use your bow. When you're taking a break, the mechs are still training. Our Marge can totally nah. They're still training while you're relaxing.
You're just talking nonsense to keep me motivated.
Are you sure about that?
I thought teaching March was just something of a hobby. But now, actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, really? So now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yun Li? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been serious about teaching you from the start.
Don't try to cause a rift between us. Every move and technique I taught March is straight from the Juming art of swordplay.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, I hope you'll continue with the basics, because that's your best shot at winning.
Yep,
After every
practice.
test, the general would take me to the Artisanship Commission for sword maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the general's example as a way of acknowledging your progress.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
Moments later, in a dark corner on the Luofu. What?
So, have you found any information about her?
What a
Yeah,
slimy.
that girl is one of the nameless on the Astral Express. Oh, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Kosha.
Yeah, it is. So what? Have you seen those big shots in the strategic investment department? Do they ever make safe bets?
Oh my god. They make smart bets, not safe bets.
Flying under the radar?
Or reckless.
You there! Get me the most powerful mech we've got!
He's so stupid.
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really capable of.
You look so dumb right now. Okay. Nice.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Save and exit. Okay. Yep, my bad. That's cute. Yep. Yoink. What's that? Doe. Quick read. Quick read. We'll take a short break after we collect. Yes, I hear it's dinner. The child screams for food. Yeah, for it is dinner time. And just that looks nice. Saving up. Now we're going to take a couple minute break. Alright. I will see you back soon. quick food break. Feed the babies, feed ourselves. And I'm thinking we'll just chill. Play through this as we go. And, vibe. I kinda like, this path. So we need acuity.
I'll fight 10. Wonder what I'll run into today.
March 7th is frustrated about how to improve her swordplay, but then encountered a familiar figure. Oh my gosh. It's him. There are fewer Heliobus related jobs than before, though they've been replaced with other matters. What are you doing here? We're teaching March sword play. You elaborate on the matter of the upcoming duel, March 7th. I think I get the gist of it. In such a short time, no wonder March 7th stressed. I know some evil warding sword play. Ooh, evil warding. That'd be cool. Oh my gosh. Time is tight. It's time to. Good idea to borrow a save file. Save file. Put it that way. It does sound like a hardcore player's save file. That's funny. Scuttles off in a hurry. After giving it some thought, I think there's something to be gleaned from Mr. Tail's suggestion. When I see Luofu again, I should ask for advice. Oh. We'll provide 2 assists every day. Aww. During sword training, March 7 can receive assistance from companions, enhancing the efficiency of our training and excursions. Starting today, I too will help Miss March with her sword training. Please choose the assist effect. Tenacity or strength? Let's go with tenacity. Now she needs an excursion again.
How should I go about this?
Let's unravel the secrets of swordplay together. Don't worry, I know how to use 2 swords at the same time. Huo use the Lunumbra gourd to subdue it quickly. Acuity. That's what we're going for. Ooh, portable Lunumbra gourd. Increase mood consumed for 250 when. Increase the next turn. Efficiency after performing. Okay.
Another step closer to star crazing.
Acuity. And then I'm gonna go on excursion. And since I want a strength, we'll do some strength.
Let's do this!
Oh, yeah.
I learned so much today!
Aw, they found zombies. Side effect of being scared. That's entirely possible. You run super fast, the matter is probably not. Okay, so I click, put our brains together. I mean, you got a small brain and half a brain. I feel like that'll make one adult brain. Besides the fact that there were participants, they also had similar characteristics. They're both fools. Okay. Mystery solved. Uncle Dewey is the murderer. He's a member of her staff. There's no disciples. Cut down. Wow. Cut down the manga, they say. Increases dex training. Increases rewards gained from performing the Midnight Parent Hunt. Sure.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Let's see. Buy some snacks at the
What
market.
do you recommend?
Snap a few photos. Whatever gives me double.
Time for your second test. I'll be your examiner this time, and I'll be testing your ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves. Grandpa always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in this vast world. If you want to defeat your opponent, you'll need your own secret move.
Speaking of secret moves, I prepared some flaming potent tea.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arumali?
You got it! I saw this immersion where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place. But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
I don't think that's
Good
how it's
example.
supposed to work.
Do you know how to do the drunken swordplay?
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
I don't think that's a good idea.
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
Other tricks up your sleeve?
Absolutely. I've learned a lot from my adventures.
That scares me.
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC mechs. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Leskar, watch this!
Well fought, March, as expected of my disciple. These are so cute.
Phew. That was tough.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you've blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March.
Kinda
So,
dorky,
I
but
thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement. It seems like it's paid off.
Well, well. Looks like someone's finally seeing sense.
Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
Without a doubt, you aced it.
Awesome! Hey, Mr. Teaching Assistant. Isn't it about time you showered me with praise?
No, you asked the same thing last time. I'll save the praise for when you pass the next test.
No saving allowed. Let's keep it relevant. This time's for now, next time's for later. No IOUs on praise.
Too late. Yeah.
I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
General Jing Yuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by Guinifin into swallowing a sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
Yeah.
So, what do you think your odds are, March?
Better than impossible.
Maybe around 30 or 40%?
You don't seem as confident as last time.
Well, I've gained a deeper understanding of swordplay, and I'm more aware of my own strengths now. By the way, in those immersion stories, the sword masters always hide their true strength before a decisive battle.
Yep, they'd win, those who boast they'd win usually end up losing anyways.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk tea is on me today.
Yeah!
Moments later, in a dark corner on the...
The progress report on the Nameless Girl's sword training is complete. What should I do now, Specialist Scott?
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I mean, don't I have other important tasks to do? It feels like a bit of a waste of time to keep tabs on some random girl's swordplay training.
Waste of time? No! This is about safeguarding the reputation of the IPC and the honor of the Ember Lord. Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton from the Artisanship Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs. Go and strengthen our mechs even further. I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge our cutting-edge technology.
Someone sounds
The
scared.
armor's already pretty thick.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord. Can we afford to let that happen?
Understood.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
So that'll be 12, or that'll be 1, that'll be 6. Okay. And then... shoot. Oh, we can learn tenacity.
end.
Yeah. This is good.
That's enough training for today. I need time to...
To help Luofu resolve the zombie case, you and March arrive. The Helium bus is focused specifically on talking war dance contestants. Careful, it's the escaped Helium bus. Okay, I'm high on alert. As long as you let me attach to you, your core meridians will be instantly activated, allow you to obtain centuries worth of effort in no time. Victory at the war dance will be like a cakewalk. Bribery, I see. Fine, you got me. At what price? I don't suppose it's becoming a zombie and sputtering gibberish, is it? All March 7th can see before her is darkness, countless martial arts of myriad unarmed styles, all surging into her mind. Unfortunately, though, not a single move is related to swordplay. Have no fear, full is I'll probably tell him. Have a good rest. Aww. The body can keep up with the mind. Now that you've recovered, I should get back to seal the helium. Goodbye. Her effects have been enhanced. Nice. I wonder if we get other people to help. Because Huohuo has tenacity. This because...
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
How far is this one? Ooh. Oh, I'm almost done with it. So let's go Acuity. Twice. I think. Yeah.
I learned so much today.
Almost.
Well done, me.
After improving the training level, training effects will also be improved. Hey. Increased tenacity heat training. Oh, okay. Let's go with that. Do one acuity. And then tenacity, yeah, because we need some.
I'll fight 10. How should I go about this? Okay. Wonder what I'll run into today.
No one can. I wanted to have Mr. Tail help me out to at least learn a move or two, but I was too embarrassed to admit it. No one can withstand the temptation of a shortcut. Luckily, Huohua has two pieces there. Let you have your way. Oh. If my journey was nothing more than a copy and paste process, I'd never be able to surpass the two masters. There is a shortcut to learning, but it's not here. Sounds like you had quite the epiphany. Ooh. Increase moon consumption by 30%, efficiency by 400. Additionally increases strength and each action additionally. And then we can work on Dex.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
And then sorry.
I'll fight 10.
Yaw.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter from Scott. He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission, and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. He even chose Arumali as the venue. Seems like he has some connections there.
Yeah, because he used to be a vendor.
According to the
or
rules,
like
the person receiving the challenge letter has the right to decline the challenge.
Declining would be like admitting defeat. Of course I'll accept it.
But before that, you need to pass the final test, the graduation exam.
You're graduating already?
I'm surprised too.
Well, it's not really graduation. It's just that the opponent for this exam is your master, Yanqing.
When General Jing Yuan was teaching me swordplay, he used to personally spar with me during crucial moments to assess my skills.
After all, the master should be the one who is most aware of their students' strengths and weaknesses.
But, Master Yanqing, facing you in a duel...
How will we ever find out if you don't even try? Are you only scared because I'm your opponent, Miss March?
Oh.
Unsheath your swords and get ready, Miss March. The duel starts now!
Final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this.
You'll be fine. You got all the stuff. It's so dorky and I love it.
Sword, heed me!
It originally deterred me, but like, it definitely grows on you.
Punish evil!
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Lescar, what?
I'm just warming up.
Not very sportsmanlike. Azure Dragon, White
I feel great right now. I want to take on 10 opponents. Oh boy. Sure you do.
Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss March. You've passed the exam.
Oh!
Congrats.
Ha! I told you compliments make me better.
You gotta work for it though.
With your swordplay skills, you can effortlessly take down IPC Max, March.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident too.
But looking back, haven't you learned something more important than just swordplay?
Yeah, I've not only learned swordplay from masters, but I've also met a bunch of people and gained a lot of insights from my experiences.
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunli said. Everything can be a sword, and there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in the vast world.
That actually makes sense. Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Ooh, defeat him fair and square with a sword. Maybe there's another method we can use. Fair and square.
Yeah, I'll show Scott the power of the Xianzhou swordplay that he despises.
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement.
Aw, she's referencing.
Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Alright, let's go to Arum Alley. Let's kick his knees in, drag his face through the mud, muck, feces, piss, whatever the hell we can find. Make him squeal like a pig as he apologizes.
Well, well. It isn't our hero, March 7th.
It is.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it. But I'm curious, why pick Arum Alley of all places?
Because that's where he was
It's packed
humiliated.
with tourists around, and it'd be bad if someone got hurt.
Why Alroom Alley? Well, your buddy knows the answer to that.
Well, this is the place you lost a bet and barked like a dog after all.
I can't deny it. That fateful day left a mark on me.
I've noticed.
That's why I chose this place. I want to show all those people who laughed at me that I can stand on my own 2 feet again. They'll be
No,
like,
you won't.
what? That Scott is back again? What's he got up to this time? They'll see that I, Scott, who was once shamed in front of everyone, is back in Alroom Alley to restore his honor.
Sure,
They'll see
but
that it won't be me squealing like a pig today, but
Oh,
you!
yeah. Seems kind of petty, don't you think? Okay. Yeah, person to
Yeah,
conquer
if that's all a villain did in an immersia, I'd definitely be asking for a refund.
Ah, shut up! Look, I have my principles. I refuse to spend my life haunted by what happened in Alroom Alley. Do you think I'm just some sort of IPC small fry?
Then move on.
I've been patient for so long, just waiting for the right moment. I don't care about proving my greatness. It's about showing everyone in Alroom Alley that I will reclaim what was taken from me!
Spare me the lecture. You're not going back what you lost.
No, you won't.
I've been keeping an eye on you. Seriously, do you really believe that you, a rookie who's only been learning swordplay for 15 days, can defeat my invincible mechs? Dream on!
They're not invincible. I've kicked their butts
Enough with the
plenty of
talk.
times.
Let's get down to business, boys.
Once you bite the dust, you'll know what I'm capable of.
Honestly, as long as she stays focused, yeah, this is actually going good. Oh yeah, and I guess there's the rest of you. Lamau, get wrecked. Get hammered. Which they probably will, telling that they showed up to Pinnacle. Or do you not want to back that? Oops. Did I do that?
You pathetic losers! How did you all lose to that rookie?
Oh,
Hey,
somebody
stop
upset.
blaming others. Didn't you lose to me too?
So, does that mean I have to?
Yeah.
No way! This can't be happening!
Get down and
How could a
square.
tiny piece of scrap metal defeat the IPC's mechs? You guys must have cheated! This doesn't count! I demand a rematch!
Cry about it as you
Scrap
squeal.
metal, huh? The key to victory is never the weapon. It's the person wielding it.
You wrote that line and practiced it, didn't you? Now let's not forget about the bed. Everyone in Aram Alley is watching. I respect that you're willing to honor it, aren't you?
I'll respect you too. If you keep your word.
Enough! Fine. I've done this before anyway. I apologize.
Don't forget about the squealing.
I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble, making a scene on purpose.
What about the squealing pig part?
Yeah. Don't forget the squealing.
Go on.
Make him squeal! Make him squeal!
Do it.
Hold on a sec. I want to get this on video.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god.
It's happening all over again. All right, but before I squeal like a pig, there's something else I want to say.
Oh.
IPC mechs are a total joke.
Good.
Oink! Oink, oink. Oink.
No, now
Oink,
that wasn't
oink.
so hard.
Oink.
Scott leaves the dog with his head hanging low. This brief interlude has concluded, yet March 7th's pursuit of the art shall continue. Don't ask me what kind of sword this is. A sword that wins is a good sword to me. Hell yeah. Way of Primaveral Blade. Sword Spear. March 7th is spearing up to a sword fight using the martial arts she learned. Oh, that's cool. Let's get rewards. Oh wait, there's more? There is. So many rewards. Dang. Many rewards to be had, and yet... Oh. Wait. Oh, I almost concluded Honkai for a second. Where's March? Yep, it is her. When Shifu is on the field, increase her speed by 10%. Hell yeah.
Finally! Some recognition for training my butt off.
Let's see if she has new voice lines. Let's see. Dong Hong and Baiba Lune.
I'm gonna show them what I can really do. Huh? Don Hong, you better believe in me.
That's cute. Yang Cheng and Yun Li. Oh, I need to see.
Master Yun Li, look at how hard I've been training.
That's cute.
Don't worry, Master Yanqing. I won't let you down.
That's fun. Okay. Pretty sure the rest of the event is mostly like grinding stuff, so we finished that a lot faster than I expected. Let me see what other everything I can do for you. We can move to Hunt Showdown. Dark and Darker. Or Minecraft. I guess we're moving to Minecraft. We could finish up. But I'm still down to keep going. Or we can do an art stream. Let's see what we can work on. We haven't finished Rusty. We can work on that. We can vibe to it. Well, we'll take another couple-minute break as I switch everything over. switch back to our normal model, why don't we? Real quick. Give it a couple seconds. There we go. It's me. Your friendly neighborhood, not Spider-Man. Okay. Damn. This model really doesn't like this mic, I think. Not sure where it's getting the mic from. Okay. Maybe it's that mic? Nah, it just doesn't. It's fine. This is fine. There we go. Let's see. Is it? I'm gonna squish it a little bit. Program's a little short, don't mind. There we go. Let me double check. Can you hear me? Pretty fine? Yeah, the music's a bit loud. Okay. I hope this works. Let me tilt the mic up a bit. Alright. Maybe this is better? Is... Okay. We're gonna adjust this again. And hopefully... Hopefully. Okay. How about now? very loud treble.
Think about it right now, everything's okay. No matter where you find yourself, no matter what kind of stuff is going on in your life, underneath it all, everything's actually alright. You're okay. You have more power than you might be giving yourself credit for. If you have something that's going on in your life right now that's challenging, painful, it's just a reminder to take a little bit better care of yourself. You're worth it. You can have this feeling anytime you choose.
Hello. Hi. I love you. Hello. Still trying to calm down from just having random panic attacks. I love you. shorter than I expected. Mm-hmm. Love you too. That's good. Love you too. And the annoying part is like the tooth itself. I couldn't care less. It's just because there's been so much stupid bullshit drama and stress over it that anytime I'm reminded it's fucking there, it just multiplies whatever stress I already have by fucking 20. And I can't keep breaking down, and it's annoying. I'm just ready for that part to be done. Just is that a feeling that what? Yes, because I won't do anything about it, and Catherine says that it's not something that needs to be of anybody's concern because it's my own problem, and I should stop trying to make my problems bigger deals than what they are because it's no issue at all. That I just need to get over it, so that's what's gonna happen. We're all gonna forget about it. I'm eventually gonna stop having panic attacks about it, and that's all. No. I don't know. I don't have the information of the location anymore, so I don't remember where it is. I threw it away. The prescription, or like the doctor's note thing that I was supposed to take there, or I threw it away and it had that information. Or it had the name of the place I was supposed to go to on there, and I just looked it up where it was, and I don't remember the name of the place, and I threw the paper in the trash, so maybe. It's 50-50. Yeah, out on my own. Can't really. Hmm. No, I'm dealing with it by ignoring it. That's my own way of dealing with it. Hey, on the bright side, I'm not hungry due to stress, so I don't get to waste food. Yay. Hmm? Custom. Hmm. I like that meme. Because, I mean, for me, it's at least accurate. Number 13. When does your plane take off? I'll miss you. I know, but I just want to spend time with you. I love you too. When you land and you get there, do you want to play some hunt? I don't think we I don't think we finished our weeklies. And if we did, do you want to switch over to dark and darker? Okay, I'll help you with yours. I know. Probably could be before session. I don't know if I'll be able to sleep tonight. I love you too. Mhm. I love you. I should continue streaming and finish Frostine's art piece, or if I finish, keep streaming and work on Frostine's art, or finish the stream because I kind of want to get some NSFW done. Yeah, I've been streaming for 9. Just an hour. Maybe I'll do this until you have to go, and then I'll switch over to NSFW to just to fully distract myself, because I'm very easily distracted by drawing NSFW, by the NSFW aspect of it. Hmm? Another thing. Actually, I'll finish up stream now, because while I'm with you, I'm not sharing any audio, so there's like no music, there's no... I'm not talking to them, so I feel like it would probably be better slash easier if I just finish the stream and then I can do whatever the hell I want. I love you. And I'm not saying like, oh, talking to you is limiting. I'd rather talk to you. I love you. And then like, if I really wanted to, I could either resume streaming in a bit later on Twitch, or I could just stream the Discord server. If I felt... Yeah, I know. I said if I felt like it. I love you. I'll be right back then, so I can go do a outro really quick. I love you too. I know it's been a little bit quiet. Just was having some stuff on the side that I was splitting my attention with, but I think we'll call it for tonight. We did get through a lot. We got through the story. We got through the story of the event even, and I mean we got some progress for the piece. But I think that will be a stream for today. We're not gonna hop to somebody else's stream this time. We're just gonna call it a night. I hope you all are having a wonderful morning, evening, afternoon, and night wherever in the world you are. And I hope to catch you in the next one. Take care.